Good morning, YouTube land. This music's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. How is it going? We're coming off the heels of our best stream ever in terms of viewership. The X verse went crazy, but the X people didn't heed my plea. They didn't come over here and subscribe to the channel, man. I watch these things. We didn't get the same love, so maybe we'll convince him to come over to the YouTube today, hopefully. But Hobbs is still out. Like I said yesterday, he's 70 years old. He has back problems. He got his back blown out the other day. He's still not here to protect himself. So he is missing again today in action. And I don't know when he'll be back. Maybe he'll be back next week. I don't know. I feel like he needs some real medicine or something. Like he might need surgery. I don't know. He needs to go to the hyperbolic time chamber and just recover. He needs a sensu bean. If you get the reference, somebody grab that man a sensu bean, because that's what he needs. He needs a sensu bean. But anyway, we're still here. The market is still moving, and we're still calling price. And this market went absolutely nuts last night. We'll start over here on NQ. NQ rallied overnight a grand total of 240 some odd points. That is nuts. So today a lot of people are going to be bullish, and honestly, let me put a poll on the YouTube. I'll do it as I'm speaking. But I don't want to come in today with a bias, right? I come in with a bias, and normally what ends up happening is the opposite of what I think should happen. So the goal today is just to play my levels, right? Like everything else today is noise. It's just levels. On top of everything else, Powell is testifying, so we got that going on. I don't think his testimony is going to mean as much today as it did yesterday, but he is still testifying today. Bullish. Let's go bullish or bearish or sideways, because there's three ways that the market moves. But yeah, I'm just gonna play the levels, and I'm just gonna watch my tape and see what the market, what buyers and sellers want to do for the day, right? I don't want to look at this 200-point rally and say, well, the market's just going to keep moving up because we rally 200 points, right? Like that could be true. That 100% could happen. But just because we rally 200 points doesn't mean we can't drop 200 points, right? Like I don't want to look at what happened here and be like, okay, well, because this happened, now we continue to move up. I mean, look at on yesterday's session, we rallied the same amount of points. I mean, maybe not the same amount of points, but we rallied a lot. And then we came up and we dropped, got bullish, came back up to the same area, and then we dropped 200 points, right? So is it bullish that we rallied 200 points? Of course, 1,000% it's bullish, right? But for me to want to continue to be bullish, we got to get above some levels first, right? Until then, this is just a range that we're in. We're just in a range between this yellow box and this red box right here. So that's the way I'm looking at it right now. I don't want to be overly bullish, but I perfectly think, just based off of my bias, that today could be a very, very bullish day. But I have to confirm it. I need my levels to hold before I can take the market long. So I'm going to actually show you guys Hobbs' plan on the day, because he actually came up with a plan on NQ. I did not. I have levels, but I didn't come up with a plan. So let me pull up his plan real fast, so I can show you guys what his plan looks like. Go over here. Oops. And then let me stop share screen. All right. So this is Hobbs' plan on the day. This came out at 8:45, so it's still pretty valid. So he said bulls are back and rallied the market over 200 points in the overnight session, which we just talked about. We are still in the range until we get above the prior day high, which I anticipate we will. I will look for pullbacks to get long and only short at higher time frame zones. So his bullish plan is to look for buyers to defend this 3-hour demand zone down here at 17,922 through about 17,915, and look to long the market targeting this 2-hour supply. So basically, we would have to see an all-day dump of the market, come back down, and then find buyers and then rally us all the way back up, which it's possible, right? His bearish plan is to look for weak rallies in this 2-hour supply at 18,134 to about 18,180 and target the 3-hour demand below. So that's plan 2. That's pretty much what happened yesterday, right? So if we're going to stay in this range, then bears are going to have to defend this 2-hour supply zone, and then we'll come back down. Now, he also said bullish, look to play the break and retest of 18,175. This is looking just like my plan of what I would do. And look to target 4-hour supply at 18,270 to 25. So yeah, that would be another bullish plan I'd be looking for, is look for the break of the supply, come back down, retest this key level right here. I want to see buyers hold. I want to see some sellers get trapped, thinking that we're going to short the market after breaking a high, and then we continue to push up. And then the bearish plan would be to look for weak rallies into this 4-hour supply up here, 18,270, 25 to 18,348, and then target the prior day low. So very solid plan that Hobbs put. That's exactly what I would be looking for as well. The only other thing that I would add is that Hobbs's daily 50% fib has been a really key area pretty much every day. So every day we've gone and we've tested it, it's reacted in some way. So I would just mark this level, have it on your chart, know it's 50% daily fib, and then you don't have to necessarily trade off of it, but just know it's there. Maybe watch it, see the reaction, see what we're doing at that level. But yes, it's a very, very, very solid plan. I like that plan a lot. All right, now going over to ES, which I know most of y'all don't trade, but I'm actually going to trade ES today. Just fair warning. Now ES has done some incredible stuff again today already, just like NQ. ES has ran a total of 50 points. 50 points. So all y'all that are fading ES, saying ES don't run, just know that ES ran 50 points already today, which is a ton of money. Shut up, Valdez. It's not trash. 50 points is crazy for ES. That's a massive move on ES. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars that just got made on ES, so I don't want to hear about this. Anyway, so I've got this consolidation zone yesterday. It held overnight that I was watching yesterday. We never really got to it, but overnight we pushed down into it and we rallied. So just like on Hobbs' plan, if we pull back into this consolidation zone, which I'll be honest, I don't think we will. It's 50 points away. I don't think ES is going to make its way back down 50 points, just like I don't think NQ is going to make its way back down 200. But for some miracle that we make it back down here, that the selling is just extremely strong on the day, and I eat my words, I would be looking for longs down here at 59 or 50.92. Now this zone right here, it was let me go to a higher time frame. All right, so this zone right here was a prior high, and it kind of acted as support once here, and then we kind of played out again with resistance here once we got below it. So this morning I was looking at this area and we got above it again, and it acted as support once we got above. So this would be one area where if I was trying to short the market, since we're back up in this area, I'd be looking to take profit here potentially. This would be the first scale out point. So what I'm looking at is I'm looking for this area to potentially reject. And the reason why I'm looking for this area to potentially reject is because we got this nasty sell-off here yesterday, and there was like 7,000 there was a 7,000 lot seller up here. If you don't know, 7,000 lots on ES is like millions of dollars. That's like somebody getting short. They probably made millions off this short right here because they got short with 7,000 lots. That's a lot of lots, right? So that was a big institutional player that got short here. So basically, I want to see him defend this area. He's not doing such a great job, which means he might have gotten out already. Who knows? But if I start to spot weakness up here, I start to spot selling, which I have not yet, then I would look to get short, first targeting this area because it was support once we broke above it. You can see we got below it, or we got above it, sorry, came back down and retested it, found more buyers, and then we ripped up out of here. So now I'm looking for this area to potentially act as support again. So I would take a quick scalp down to this area for about 10 points. But if I don't get my 10-point scalp, it's all good, no big deal. I want to see this area do basically the same thing that we did here. So here we broke above, we came back down, retested and rallied. So I want to see the same thing. We're consolidating. I want to see us rip above, consolidate, come back down, retest, and then break. And then I'll take it up to this red box, which is supply / basically all-time highs, right? And I'll try to ride this above all-time highs if possible, but just continuing with the trend. Right now, there's no reason to reverse the trend on ES or NQ. The market really hasn't given us any reason to just yet. So I want to be patient, but I want to see if this level either is going to reject and I can play short, or if we're going to continue this rally and I'll do the break and retest long. Pretty much the same thing as Hobbs' plan. It's just I have an intermediate target I can get to if I want to go short. Speculating that we could hold this level. If we don't hold this level, then yeah, I'll be holding for them to get back pretty much this entire move down here. Maybe realizing that there is some demand right here where we consolidated. And then if I miss this scalp right here and we continue up to all-time highs, then I'd be looking for shorts up here. However, once we get above all-time highs, shorts will be off the table completely. I'll look for that break and retest again on a pullback to go higher. But that is close to about, let's see here. How many points are we away? We're about 27 points away from all-time highs right now. ES can definitely make its way there. So I don't want to fade ES making its way back up to all-time highs, because it can definitely get there, especially with how bullish we are. But we got to break above some of these levels. And this area right here, to about 51.38 is the first level that I'm looking for us to get above. So that's my plan there. I really didn't look at the VIX, but it looks like the VIX is selling off. I think for the VIX to make it above all-time highs, we're probably going to have to get back into this area where we consolidated, because the lowest point that we made it to was 13.74, and that's when ES was at all-time highs and NQ was at all-time highs. So this is the area where we're going to have to make it back to, well, make it close to. One thing I've noticed about the VIX in the market is that the VIX isn't perfect, and the market isn't perfect when it's coming down with the VIX. So a lot of times when the VIX comes up and we start coming down, it's almost like it's giving the market more breathing room to continue to go up, right? And then once we get down to 13.75, ES and NQ will be a lot higher than its all-time high. So if we get down here, we'll definitely be above all-time highs. But the first area that we really got to look to break is this 1440 level. If we can get below there, then we should continue to sell off. I haven't charted CL, but it looks like CL got denied at this 1 hour, came back down, and now we're in a 4-hour demand. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, so it looks like we're in a 4-hour demand zone right now, and we're kind of basing out nicely. So this could be a potential nice long, just with the context that CL is still in this nice uptrend. I mean, we've been uptrending since December, and we've just been making higher highs and higher lows. And so we've kind of pulled into a bit of a consolidation period, but could be a nice area to get long, making a higher low here on CL. So could be a nice area. And then looks like gold is still just ripping. Yeah, gold is continuing to rip. I don't know why I have these here. Get rid of these. So I really didn't chart gold or CL. I'm not even going to look at them today, but just seeing what they're doing. And then I'm not going to concern myself with the stocks. The stocks are going to do what they're going to do. Whether they're going to be bullish or bearish, it honestly doesn't matter to me. I'm just going to mainly be focusing on ES today. I'll be watching NQ as well. And I'll be flipping back and forth, but I'm mainly looking to trade ES. So I know a lot of you guys trade NQ, but I can read ES's tape really well, and I actually have a new trick for reading ES's tape even better. So yeah, I'm gonna be reading ES today, taking care of ES. So either way though, even with reading ES, I mean NQ pretty much is the same thing, just a little bit faster with more points. So there's not much of a difference there. Okay, cool. I'll read the rest of that later. But yeah, so ES Enjoy your Giga Chad. What? I don't even know what that means. I don't know what a Chad means. I'm not gonna lie to you. Good morning, Moxie. What's up? Void, good morning. Hi, Corty. Hi, Blush. What you blushing about, Corty? What's up, Corty? Yeah, I don't know what Giga Chad means. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that old, but I don't know what that means. I feel like the kids say Chad, like you're a Chad, but I really don't know what that means. I'm not gonna lie. Let's look it up. You're a Chad. Oh, a stereotypical alpha male. He's depicted as attractive. Oh, okay. I guess. Sure, we'll go with that. Good morning, Josh. How's it going, bro? How's it going? Let's see here. We got 10 people. Oh, no, we got 17 people on the YouTube. We got 22 people on X and 10 people on my X. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the Trader Shop. I just went over the pre-market plan for ES and NQ. So at this point, we're pretty much just waiting for the market to open at this point. What's up? Timski says, Chad used to be dicks. Now it's cool. Nope, still dicks. Okay, well, that's fine. But said, laugh my ass off, Giga Chad. I know the term through like gaming, but other than that, like I don't know. I don't play games as much as I used to. So yeah, well, let me rephrase that. I don't play games at all anymore. I don't play video games. So it's very rare that I'll play a game. So I don't know. Like I've heard of it before, but I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll be a Chad. That's fine. Whatever. Doesn't bother me any. Let me see here. Oh, I just looked it up. I got it. I could have Urban Dictionary. I got it. I understand. I understand. We'll leave it at the fact that your boy is a Chad. Apparently, I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that sentiment. Urban Dictionary is legit. Urban Dictionary is very legit. But yeah, so today it's already shaping out to be pretty bullish. It's actually very bullish. I would really, I don't want to fade the bulls, and it's weird because when we run this much, it feels like we're overextended. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter if bulls are going to continue to buy this up. Like it just doesn't matter, right? Like right now, NQ's in supply, ES is basically in supply as well. So we're at key levels where the market could look to reject, but just me looking at this tape right now, it doesn't really look like the market wants to reject at all. We're looking strong. We'll see what we get into open. We did have a really large buyer come into the market at 912. It looks like he got his order filled, and then we continued to buy afterwards, and that was at 51.33. Oh, I need to move this over so I can see the price. There we go. All right, cool. Yeah. So as long as I keep seeing big buying coming into the market and the market continuing to rally, there's no reason at all to try to front run anything to the downside. I mean, look, we just had that big pop on, somebody swept the market. Somebody just bought 668 lots on ES, which means they probably bought a lot on NQ as well. The market's rallying. I mean, there's no reason to short this market right now. And like, all I'm seeing is big buys come through. Yeah. So let me just show you guys what I learned on bookmap last night. Something transformative happened to me last night on bookmap. Shout out, I was talking to a trader last night. We were going through some things on tape reading. He's a really, really good tape reader, and he taught me something really dope on bookmap. So time and sales, right? I know about time and sales, right? But I never really use time and sales because if you use it the wrong way, and I'll show you guys on YouTube as well. If you use time and sales the wrong way, then it can get confusing, right? Because let me I don't want to mess this up. So if you look at time and sales and you don't filter your time and sales out, then all you're gonna do is just see a whole bunch of orders, 30, 100, whatever, right? And it can get very, very confusing at what you're looking at. So what I did was I filter it out so I'm only seeing orders of 100 or more. And what that does is it lets me see the large players in the market, right? So this large bubble, yeah, this is a large bubble right here, right? But this bubble is basically buyers and sellers in this one bubble. So I don't know. I know that buyers won, but I can't tell you how many buyers were actually in this bubble. Well, now I can, because I can tell you that at 9:18, 668 people got long right here, right? But that doesn't give me enough information. I just know that they got long, but they could have also closed their position out, because this was somebody who closed their position out, but there was also a new buyer that came into the market. So what's important is what happens after this buyer comes into the market, because that's all we know is that somebody bought 668 lots over here. So what happened was we came up and we continued to rally. So as long as we're holding above his entry price, he's getting paid, right? He got in at 51.33, he got in at, no, sorry, it was 472. It was this guy. So he got in at 51375, right? So he got in up here, and now look, he's up, almost 10 points. If he's the one who literally bought all these contracts, he bought 472 lots, right? He's up massively right now. He's up hundreds of thousands of dollars on ES, right? And if he came in and swept the market again, because then a few minutes later, 18 minutes later, 668 people now come in and they sweep the bid, or they sweep the ask, right? Sweeping the liquidity, and now buying continues. That just shows how bullish the market is. And now if I go and we look at the chart, what we see from the chart that you can't see on the candlesticks is you see this one really big 5-minute candle. Let's see. He bought at 19. So let's go to the 1 minute real fast. We go to the 1 minute, and you see this candle at 19 right here, right? This is the candle that he bought on. This candle that moved 2 points was the result of somebody buying 668 lots, right? The market continues to rally, and now what I want to see is, because he bought, not only did he buy, he bought from lower liquidity, because there's no large sellers, there's no passive large sellers, which is why the market swept. Now I want to see what's going to happen. Is he going to hold his position, right? We broke above my level, and now the context is, well, there's somebody who got long with 668 lots, 295 lots, 171 lots, 200 lots on the way up. Now, do they defend on the pullbacks, right? Do they come back here somewhere in this area, and do they defend? Is there a large seller that comes into the market who tries to sell through them, and they continue to buy, absorbing him? And I can look to take the market long, targeting up here at 4159, or maybe a all-time high break. There's tons of things I could do here, but that's the context. And using the tape, and that's what I learned last night, and that's what I was going over last night, was using this time in sales to see the orders, right? Because on the delta right there doesn't show me that. Like if I look at delta, and I know you guys in Discord couldn't see my screen, but if I look at delta, the delta shows me there were 16 orders here, right? Like that's all it shows me. It shows me 88. It shows me 22. It doesn't show me the true amount of orders that hit right there, right? So now as we pull back here, I'm looking to see, okay, does this guy defend, or did he take profit up here, and now, is he underwater now, and is he in trouble? Is he getting in trouble, and he's going to not defend his position? So that's how I'm using the tape, and then just being patient, trying to spot the non-obvious before it becomes obvious, right? And that way I can get really good entries, because I wouldn't have entered in any of this, because I mean you can't predict the future, right? Like I could have never predicted that this guy was going to come in and buy as much as he did here and here, right? But now that I see the reaction, I see that we're bullish. Now I can start to put together a plan of what I want to see as the market comes down, because the market's going to come down, right? We're selling off now. So now the question becomes, where in price are we going to stop? I don't know, but I can confirm that by the tape, by looking for unusual things and spotting unusual activity in the market. So right now, I mean, there's no real unusual selling. Like we're just kind of selling off right now. I'm looking to see if we see some type of big seller come in, or maybe we don't see a big seller, but maybe at this level he starts buying aggressively again. right? Like, who knows? Right now, if this guy didn't get out at the top, he's now underwater, right? Because we're below his price now. Where he got in, well, we're kind of below his price. He got filled. He got filled from this price down here to this bubble, because that's why this line got created. So I'm just waiting to see what happens in this area. Like, if I were to draw, I could draw a box, right? I could draw a box. Here it is. I could draw a box right here, right? I'm just waiting to see what happens in this box, right? Do we find more buyers? Does he defend his position, or do we continue to sell? That way, if you would have bought here, like if you would have panic bought, like you saw this big bubble, and then, you know, you're like, okay, I'm going to get long because I saw this big bubble right here, right? And you get long here. Let's say you get long at like 51.3850. Well, you only get up about like 2.5 points, 3 points. The market pulls back, and now you're in pain, right? Like you're right now down a couple points, right? I'm not saying that it can't work, because it could work, right? But it's better to allow this guy to defend his position, because they'll come back, and if he bought this much and he wants the market to come up higher, he'll get into more because he wants to make more money, right? They're greedy. So that's the way I'm looking at this. We're in my area of interest, so that's why I'm watching the market here way more closely to see what happens here. But we are also close to open, so we'll see what happens. The open volatility will be very interesting. But with how bullish we are, we're still holding this area. Everything's looking really good, so we'll see. Just be patient. Low of day, low of week, still holding. Yeah, it is for sure. That cancel is suspect. That candle is sus pre-market. Oh, that candle is sus. Just a lot of buying. I mean, the market's up. We're rallying, right? People are buying the market. I don't think it's that sus. Nvidia coin, NOC, all big pre-market. Let's go. What's NOC? I don't even know what NOC is. I have no clue. No clue. Yeah, so I'm pretty much just waiting. The best thing for me to see down here would be a big seller come into the market and basically get absorbed. And if I saw a big seller come in the market and get absorbed, then I would look to take the market long. Then that'd be my plan. Let's look. Yeah, and NQ is pretty much doing the same thing. NQ's coming back. NQ came up, basically broke its supply zone. We haven't gotten completely above it, but we broke through it, and we're still holding. So I'll go. I know you guys don't like looking at bookmap, so I will go back to the chart, because that's what everybody likes looking at, is the chart. But yeah, it was a really nice defense of this area. And see, buying is coming up out of here now. So I didn't really get any confirmation to go long just yet, so I'll just wait. But the plan of a break and retest of this level is working out nicely. But we'll see what happens when the volatility of open comes. Let's check and see if y'all voted out there in YouTube land. See what we got for votes here. 71% of you are bullish, 21% are bearish, and 7% are sideways. Hey, look, if you guys are over on X, come hop over to YouTube and exercise your right to vote, right? Exercise your right to vote, and vote whether you're bullish or bearish on the day, because we over here on YouTube, we want to know. We want to know what you are. We got to know. You can't just be silent over there. We got to know if you're bullish or bearish. Here comes some buying up out of this level. Really nice hold. Dang, we are sending right now. Sending. That perfect hold right there. The market's about to open. We're getting really bullish at open. Oh my God. Yeah, they are buying. Jesus Christ. They're buying. Somebody just tried to sell a lot too, but they got snuffed. Jesus. Yeah, we're going right now. There's no reason to there's no reason to fight this. Good morning, Bray. Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ. All right, so right there, 745 lot buyer got filled. So let's see if the market continues to push up, or if this was a seller that hit the market. Looks like it was a buyer. They're continuing to try to buy this, but we'll see. Void says, ding, 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 market's open. Keep your stop loss tight and your greed in check. Facts, facts, facts. All right, so what I want to see is I want to see that this box still holds. NQ should be, yeah, NQ still is trying to break above, but I want to see this area still be able to hold and for us to push above. ES is a little bit better for where I'm trying to do right now anyway. But as we dip back down into this level, I still want to see us hold it. If the market sets up, I'm still interested in taking a trade here. We just had a really big buyer step into the market at 41.51. He bought 515 lots. So let's see what happens. Let's see if we come back down, retest into this area, and potentially hold. Let me go to my screen because let me not buy 5 ES contracts. That would not be a good idea. All right, so we're making our way back above this guy who bought a lot. We're still holding. We're still holding our level right now. A lot of buying's coming into the market. I really want to see us pull down though. I want to see us. I really want to see us pull back down into this yellow box right here, and I really want to see some type of trapped, some type of trapped seller come in, like just a really large seller that thinks the market's gonna go lower. But these bulls just might be too aggressive for that. We'll see. Let me change this to the 5. Yeah, we rallied, we based, we rallied. And right now we're coming back down and we're still holding really nicely. Really, really nicely right here. Let's look at NQ. Yeah. NQ is pretty much doing the same thing right now. Just holding really nicely. VIX is trying to get a little bit of a pump off of this support though. So hopefully this can fail. We can continue going up. Looks like we're still getting some aggressive buying coming into the market here. Also looks like we have potentially a lack of selling down here as well. A little bit harder to spot. But we are back above that guy that bought 515 lots, which is a lot of lots. Let's see if we continue. Just dancing around here for a bit. A lot of buying's going on in this area though, where he bought initially, which is interesting. A lot of buying. My only issue with longing the market here is that we're just so close to the supply zone, and I want to hold this for. I would really want to hold this longer than like 7 points. Like I would want to hold this for the break of all-time highs. But really what I want to see is I want to see one more dip down into this area. Like we're holding this really nicely, but I want to see one more dip, maybe pick up some liquidity in this area and then go. That's really what I'd want to see. There's a lot of selling in this candle as well. In this 5-minute candle, there's a ton of selling going on. And you got to think too, like a lot of people are waking up to being up and in profit. So I'm just going to be patient. Really would love to see like a really large seller get filled. And then like no follow through or something down here. But again, we dip down. And again, we get some buying coming up out of here. Nothing crazy though. Still nothing really jumping out at me. All right, there's a large seller right there. Large seller just got filled. Maybe he got stopped out of his position and then the market just rallied. Ooh. Yeah, just gonna be patient. Another large buyer just entered the market right there. This volatility is nuts this morning. And we're continuing to try to move up here. I want to see this this guy that got filled for 536 lots. I want to see him continue to move up. I don't want to see him get underwater. I want to see this thing get into supply and break. At this point, it's too late for me to try to long the market. I didn't really get confirmation. We didn't really dip down as far as I wanted us to, so it's all good there. I don't mind missing this trade. If we're going to continue to be bullish, then I'll look to long the market once we get above all-time highs. I'll go ahead and move this line. Or well, I'll put this line here. All right, there we go. This yellow. ATH. And then I'm going to take this all-time highs off. I'll leave it yellow, though. All right. All right, cool. All right. All right, so now now that we're still coming up, I'll look for shorts up in this area once we get up there. I'll wait and see if we can't get like some trap sellers or trap buyers up here, maybe like some aggressive buying that doesn't get rewarded. Something up here that tells me it's time to get short, to try to take a short for a scalp, potentially breaking all of this and coming back down to this area if we can break through here first. But oops. But right now, I'd be looking for this yellow box to break between 51.38 and 51.32. Oh, you can't see because sorry, my bad. Oh, okay. I'm looking for I'm looking for 51. I'm looking for 51.38. So about from here till about 51.32, about here to break with all these orders right here. I'm looking for like this area right here. Yeah. I would hold. Yeah. So what I'd be looking for is I'd be getting short, you know, up in this area somewhere, and then I'd be looking for us to break that area first. And if we can, then I'll continue to hold. If we can't, then I'll just get out for the scalp. I won't hold it. It'll just be a pullback. Yeah, well, yeah, yeah, so yeah, so I'd want to get in early, with the context being that it's just a pullback to potentially go higher. But if I continue to spot the weakness, then turn it to a full on short. So it's almost like I'm trying to scalp the market and turn it into a trend trade, if that makes sense. And the only reason why I say that is because a lot of people are going to be trying to get long at all-time highs before we break, speculating we're going to break. And I'm hoping that we can catch some of these buyers offsides, especially because we've already ran so much. But I mean, it's okay if it doesn't happen. Like it's fine either way, because either I'm getting long above all-time highs on a pullback back for the retest, or I'm getting short for all-time high fake out. Huh? Yeah. On NQ, but ES is only like 11 points away. Yeah, ES is really close to all-time highs right now. for whatever reason, ES has been much stronger than NQ. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm not sure what the reason, but as far as where it's at, we've been a lot closer. All right, right now I'm spotting like a lack of activity up at these highs right here, but nothing is shortable right now. Like just because I see a red candle doesn't mean, or even a little bit of selling doesn't mean to get short. But every single dip, look at these buyers come right back in every single time, and you can see the time in sales. I mean, look, we dipped down and then we immediately started buying 150, 122, 186, 106. Like they're continuing to buy. It's just they might. I need to see them buy above where we're at right now, but I don't want to get short because it's too early. And if we're gonna short here, I'd rather just allow this to sell off and then come back for a retest of this inactivity and then try to short it. But we're like, because we're super close to this level right here. We're very close. So, and this is previously where we struggled too. Like if we look back on Friday, March 1st, this is a previous area of struggle before we sold off. So this could definitely be a valid area to look for shorts. But right now, even with us coming down, I'm still in more of a long bias mode, especially if we just put some distance between us and this box right here. So if we come back down and we retest this area and we can't break below 51.38, I'm still bullish on this, even though we're coming down. This to me would be a pullback. And kind of like Valdez was saying in my ear, I'm cool with a full-on reversal, but the only way I'm taking a full-on reversal is if we break below 51.38, because that's the first little break of structure that we would have in the market, and then I'd be willing to look for a quick scalp on a pullback, a scalp like I don't know, maybe 10-20 point scalp back down to this area right here. But other than that, like it's still too early to try to short this market. Like again, we got some selling, and then again we just get met with more buying. You can see that we're just getting met with more buying. So we're just not at a key level for me to look for longs at the moment. I want us to come all the way back down to 51.38 for me to long it. So just be patient. Let's see. 45 people on Hobbs Twitter. Let's go. 46 and counting, man. Twitter been going nuts. Y'all need to come over to YouTube. Stop playing around. Come over to YouTube. Support. All right, we got 18 votes right now over here on the YouTube. 67% of you are bullish, 22% are bearish, and 11% think it's sideways. Okay, I see you. Right now I'm just pretty much chilling. Let's check NQ. Okay, yeah, so NQ broke above, and NQ is retesting its supply zone on the opposite side. I think we could potentially go as low as 169, 167, and then potentially look to find some buyers. Just looking at the tape, the selling pressure is starting to pick up a little bit, but I didn't get to see enough to really get short. We weren't really at my area, so just chilling right now. Chilling. We're getting a nice strong rejection here on ES. This pullback looks amazing. I'm viewing this as a pullback right now. This is still a pullback to me. There's no reason to think that we're going to continue going short. I just view this as a pullback, so I'll just continue to wait. Not much to do. I'll just ask this since y'all are super quiet. Has anybody gotten anything yet? Anybody taking a long? Anybody taking a short? Or is everybody just sitting on their hands and just waiting? Yeah. Yeah. Right now I'm gauging to see what we do down here. This is what I want to see. We got Void saying still waiting, John still waiting. I know Michelle says still waiting. All right. All right. Now, remember what I said, and this is true for ES and NQ. There's that big buyer that came in down here in this area. So I want to see if he defends. I want to see if he starts to buy. Right? We just sold down here aggressively. I just saw a buyer on the tape come in with 150 lots right there. I want to see if he's going to defend his position or if he's going to let this go. If he lets it go, it's fine. I mean, it's whatever. It's not a big deal. But let's see if he defends his position here or if he lets this thing continue to sell. Another big seller came into the market right there. We've had repeated big sellers coming into the market with over 100 lots. But I'm watching the tape to see if we have inactivity down here and if strong buying starts to come. So right now at the low, where we're at right now, at this low, only 50 people have transacted. Okay, now we're starting to break down lower. Yeah. All right, so this selling looks like it's pretty true right now. Let's see if we get, all right, again, lack of activity down here. Some large buying is starting to come into the market right now. Okay, so I took the market long. I got in long at 51.38. What I saw was a lack of activity at the low and some strong buying start to come into the market. Now I am early. I am taking early position. I'm only risking 3 points in the trade. So if I'm wrong, then that's fine. But I'm speculating that we're going to start to buy from this level and that we're trapping all these sellers and that this was just a pullback to go higher. So we'll see if I'm wrong. But we got some really strong buying up out of that level. And we got back above where that large buyer got filled initially. So we'll see what happens here. Because I'm taking the earlier entry. I really like what I saw. So now I just got to see if we get the follow through and we continue to go up, or if we come down and will stop me out and I'll be down 3 points. So we'll see. We just had a lot of selling come into the market though. So let's see if we get the buying to continue up out of here. My first target is going to be 41.94. And then I'm basically going to target for this all-time high to break because I think we can break it. So we'll see. But this was a very, very bullish candle. I don't know if we have news or anything, and I guess it really doesn't matter to me, but let's see. Let's see if we have news. We're also consolidating right here, which I really also like. But let's see if we have any news. I know Powell's on at 10, so that could cause some volatility. Okay, yeah. So just Powell. We got natural gas, and we got an FOMC speaker. Could cause some volatility here, but hell of a flip candle though on the 5-minute. A lot of people got short on this candle, thinking that this was a reversal, and so if they get stopped out, it's only going to fuel the rally higher. So looks like we're coming back down to try to sell again. but I really like the volume in this candle. So you know, we'll see what happens. It might. It definitely might. Here we go. I like this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, the overall context of the market is still very, very bullish, and that selling trapped a whole bunch of people. And even now, we're still trying to sell. They're still trying to sell this market off right now, and they're not being rewarded for their sells. And you can see that on the tape right here, where they tried to sell the market down, and we just kind of absorbed it. So this guy looks like he's trying to defend his position at the moment. So we'll see if we can continue to push. Another big buyer coming in. I want to see some more big buys start to come in, though. I want to see people buying. That'd be really nice. But I do like this defense right here. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. 10 o'clock, Fed Powell. And then 11:30, Fed Messer. Yep. Yeah. See if we push here. See if we start to get the push back up. See if we can break the high of the day. Yeah, I want to see high of day break first. Yeah. I want to see yeah, I definitely want to see the high of day break. Oh, look at this buying coming in. We're getting some nice buys coming in right now. Really strong buying coming into the market right now. Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling. I kind of wish I would have got in a little bit. I wish I would have gotten in a little bit more aggressively, honestly. I hesitated a little bit, but so far so good. So far so good. Yeah, they're gonna stop out all these sellers that just entered the market. And like I said, right now my target's all-time highs at 51.56. But I will extend that target potentially just because we've been so bullish. But we'll see. The trade's got to play out now. It's got to do what it's got to do. There's nothing for me to do now, but let it play out. I'm basically just looking for red flags at this point, which so far I don't really see any. And then hope. I mean, Valdez makes a valid point though. We do have Powell speaking, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know what can happen. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see. I guess the what I'll probably end up doing, depending on how high I'm up in the next I'm hoping so. I'm really hoping that it does fuel the buyers. I think what I'll end up doing is I'll end up going to break even as soon as we get to that time where Powell's going to speak. Right now for my entry, I'm up about let's see, 30. I'm up about 6 points for my entry right now. So once I get up to about 8 points is when I like to go break even. We shouldn't really come back to my entry once I'm up about 8 points. We could pull back, but we shouldn't pull back 8 points for my entry. If this is going to be a winner, it's going to be a winner. It's going to go for me. Like I said, with that candle, we trapped so many sellers that thought that the market wanted to come down. So, yeah. At this point, I'm just chilling. I guess I'll show the trade where we're at right now because that'll actually help me manage it a little bit too. So I'll show you on here where I got in and everything. Let's see. Go to the screen. So I got in at 51.37.50, 57.37. So I got in right there. Oops, wrong way. Wrong position. Okay, 57.37.50. So I got in right here. Oops. Give myself a 3-point stop. So I got up about 7 points so far. And my target right now is basically gonna be all-time highs right here. So that is the anatomy of my trade right now. I'm risking 3 to make 20 pretty much. So it's a 6R trade. And I'm just gonna let this thing play out and see what happens. So there pretty much isn't much for me to do now, but just allow this trade to play out. Like that's really all I can do at this point. Make sure it's right. Okay, yep. All right, there we go. Yep. So I'm risking $150 to make 1,000. That's what I'm doing. So far so good. Everything's looking good. We got to break above this level where I spotted that inactivity, and if we can break above the level where I spotted that inactivity, then that'll be even better. So far we're up. Dang, isn't this supposed to tell me how many points I'm up? I thought it tells me how many points I'm up. Oops. Oh, I'm up. I got up 10 points. I got up 10 points right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and move my stops now to break even. I got up over 10 points. There's no reason for me to allow this trade to go red on me. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm actually gonna secure a little bit of profit here. But yeah, we're trying to break above the highs now. Let me check on the tape because I'm currently not looking at it. Okay, yeah, we're getting some strong buying coming in. We gotta break above this all-time high, or not all-time high, but we gotta break above this level here. What's up? Oh, you think the news is about to push it? We'll see. We'll see. I need to see this activity. I need to see buyers continue to break above. If we see buying continue to break above, I don't care what the news does, to be completely honest with everybody. I took it on one of my... I actually took it on the wrong account. I meant to take it on my account that I'm closer to getting funded on Top Step, but I took it on my Top Step account. All right, that was a nasty little rejection that we got there. That's a nasty rejection. Starting to see some selling come in. So I can't lose on this trade, so it is what it is. I'm not mad at it, whichever way it goes. The context was there. The entry was on time. Maybe a little off, but that was a pretty nasty rejection. So we'll see. We didn't really get any. We haven't gotten like crazy buying or crazy selling out of this rejection though. So I'm not too concerned. There's just a lack of activity at the high that kind of sucks. So I might get stopped out for break even or a small win. We'll see though. Powell is about to come across that stage. So like Valdez is telling me in my ear, that could potentially end up swinging this market one way or the other. Hopefully it swings it to the upside though. But either way, I can't lose in trades. It honestly doesn't matter either way. We'll see. Can't be scared of the pullbacks. Pullbacks are gonna happen. Gotta let it out. Did I enter off of the 1 minute or the 5 minute chart? I entered off of the tape, so I entered off of like the 0 second chart. I was watching the 5, but the reason why I entered was because of the tape. I'll show you guys what I saw here in a second. I just want to see. I want to see what happens at 10, and then I'll let you know. And then yeah, that is a double top right there. Double top, high or low. But we'll see what happens. Nothing I can do about it. No problem, David. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. Like, you know, we're still bullish. Like we just put in a lower high and we just trapped a whole bunch of sellers. So, I mean, in my opinion, this thing still has legs to go up. So we'll see. It's about to be 10 o'clock. This 5 minute candle is about to close. We're about to close kind of bearish, but whatever. We'll see what happens. I'm not risking anything on this trade anymore. This is a free trade, right? Fear is the reason why I bail out early most of the time. It's same here. But the way I'm looking, the way I'm trying to view the market these days is once the market pushes up above my my entry, and I'm at a point where I feel like the market shouldn't come back and get me. If it comes back and it takes my stop out, I haven't lost anything, right? I'm on Top Step, so I don't have to worry about the intraday trailing drawdown. If it comes back and I don't take profit, I don't have to worry about that. So, in my opinion, if I lose, then, I mean, what did I really lose? All I did was I took a really good trade that didn't work out, that pushed above my entry, and I was in profit for some time, right? But if this trade does work out, right? If this trade works out and I get my 20.25 points, it's $1,000 trade. If I cut it here and I take my, $400, that's cool. But if I lose the next, 3 trades, then I just give it back anyway, right? So I'd rather take less trades and be in a good trade like this one. And if it doesn't work out, then so be it. Like, yeah, it sucks, whatever. Like, I'll just move on to the next one. So we'll see what happens. And we could explain what again. So what I'm saying is, once I'm at break even, the trade is free, and I can't allow the market to hurt me anymore, right? Like for whatever reason, it hurts to give back profits, right? Because we see how much money we're up, and we're like, dang man, I was up, $400 and I didn't take it, right? And I let it all come back on me. But the reality is, I was in a really good trade. I took a really good entry. My confirmation was solid, and the market went in my direction. It just didn't go as high as I thought it was going to go, right? But I what I messed myself up with is I get so upset that, I didn't take profits, and now I want to revenge trade and do all this other stuff, and it ends up hurting me in the long run, instead of just either A, letting it go to my profit target and living with the result, or B, letting it take me out for break even, right? Like, essentially, when I take a break even trade, I didn't really lose anything, right? I didn't make any money, but I didn't lose any money either. And while the trade is still open, technically none of the money is mine. So what am I tripping about? You know what I mean? Like, unless I'm going to secure it. But then like 9 times out of 10, like yesterday, Valdez is a great example, right? Because yesterday we were in a trade that ran 150 points. And out of that 150 points, I secured 30. And yeah, I didn't know that we were gonna. And it haunted me, and it haunted you all day. And instead of just accepting the fact that, like, instead of just accepting, like, okay, I'm in a really good trade, I think this could be the bottom of the move on the day, which it basically was, right? I mean, the market did come back down, but we never came back down to our entry during the actual day, right? Instead of accepting that, we let 145 points go. And a lot of the times, and a lot of the times on our trades, we do end up getting really good positions, and we can let the market run, and we just, for whatever reason, we just don't, we get scared on the very first pullback that we see, and we're just like, we're just gonna take it here because, we don't want to sit through it. And then next thing you know, we don't re-enter because we can't figure out a good re-entry point, and then the market rallies. Like, yeah, there's going to be times where we're going to get stopped out for break even. But the way that I'm trying to look at it is, what do I care if I get stopped out for break even if I know that the next trade, the next 2 trades, 3 trades, whatever trades I take, I'm going to nab a 140 point move? Why does it matter? Like, it doesn't matter anymore, because that 148 move on a mini is like what? Like $3,000, right? A 20 point move on 2 minis is $2,000 on ES. Why do I care about one break even trade? Like, I think I care too much about one singular trade that I'm in and what it's going to do. And right now, I can't control the market, right? The market currently, we're not moving anywhere. I'm up, a grand total of probably like 6 points or something like that, right? And the market could come down right now. Like, the market could come down. But what if it doesn't, right? I can't control it, but I'm in a really good trade and I can't lose. The market cannot hurt me. And the other thing too is, and shout out to the guy I was talking to yesterday, because he told me this and he's right. If the market's going to come back down and stop me out right now, right? It's going to come back down to my entry, and it's going to stop me out. The likelihood of it going lower is going to be a lot higher, right? It's probably going to take out my stop and continue to go lower, right? So it just means I was wrong, and that's cool. But I think we fail to play the probability game, right? Like, we're so quick to take profit, and we're so afraid that we're going to give it all back, instead of just allowing the market to play out and do what it's going to do. And I'm just done with that. Like, I want to be able to take a trade, hold a trade, and not be stressed out about it on every single little thing that happens. And one thing that's helping me do that is this 5-minute chart, right? I'm watching the 5-minute, and I don't have any stress. Like, I don't care. Like, I got up my required 8 points that I normally need to see to go to break even. I got up that amount. I got up 10 points, right? I'm up 10 points. I'm not even looking at my trading screen right now. I don't know how much money I'm up. I know I'm not close to my stop. I can see on my trading view right next to me what's going on. I'm looking at the tape. I'm seeing some selling, whatever. Like the market can do whatever it's going to do to me, but what it's not going to do is it's not going to hurt me and it's not going to bruise my ego, right? If I lose this trade, I lose the trade. It is what it is. Like I can't control that. If I had $1 million right now and I could throw 1 million lots on the market long just to win, then cool, like so be it. But I'm not in that position, right? So the market's going to do what it's going to do. I have a price target in mind. You know, maybe once what I will say is once we come up in the supply zone, if I start to spot weakness, I might look to get out only because of the context that we're in supply and we're going for all-time highs. But as long as I continue to see buying coming into the market and I continue to see us moving up, I'm not getting out of this trade. I have my profit target set, and that's where it's going to stay. You know, maybe I might look to secure some profit as we continue to move up if we start looking very bullish. We just got a lot of consolidation right there, and a lot more selling just got shut down. So we'll see what happens. But at the end of the day, my job as far as entering the market is done. I did my job. I did it perfectly. And now it's just about letting this trade play out and do what it does, right? Because all I can do is hit the buy button, hit the sell button, and manage my risk. And right now I'm managing my risk. And if it goes to break even, then that's fine. But let's just say, let's say that I hit my profit target, right? And I get a 20-point trade on this. That means that I've now afforded myself 5, 6, damn near 7 losses. If I hit this one trade, I've afforded myself 7 times I can lose, and I'll still be in profit. Barely. I'll be break even, but or I'll barely be down. I'll be down like $100, something like that. But still, 7 losses I've afforded myself now, right? If I hit a break even trade, you know how many losses I've afforded myself? The same amount I came in with. Why am I hurt? Why do I care? Like I shouldn't care. Like I care too much about the market. I care too much about the money. I'm tired of it. Like I just am. Like I genuinely don't care what happens to this trade. I'm at break even. And the market can't do nothing to me now, right? It could have taken $150 away from me when I first put the trade on. Now it can't. Now the market's either going to pay me or it's not. It is what it is. I'll either come into the market with the same mentality I had earlier, which is I'm going to long the market and it's going to work out, or I'm going to leave the market with nothing. But it's like, at least I didn't lose anything, right? Like, I didn't lose nothing. So my analysis has been spot on so far today. It's just a matter of, do buyers want to continue buying this up, right? So we'll see what happens. The market's just kind of at a standstill right now. I like it. We're not moving up, but we're not coming down. So I'm just chilling, you know? I think a big thing for me too, and this is super relaxed. I swear the market's so cathartic right now, is like, I do a really bad job of timing when the market's going to move up and down in these random ass areas, right? Like, I don't know that the market is going to sell off here. I have no clue. We might. I mean, it looks like it could happen. But like, if I had taken profit right there, like let's say I got scared, I took profit at 46, right? And then next thing you know, the market looks like, let's say we start to eat this candle back up, right? Like there's really strong selling going on right now. Let's say we get no follow through and the market starts to come back up. Well, now I'm scared that I missed this move, and I was down at 37.25 and I took profits too early and the market's just going to continue to rally, right? So then I get back in and then the market just decides to dump and then I take a loss and I'm like, oh, well, the market's back down to my original entry. So now I'm gonna get in long again. And then the market continues to dump. I take another loss. And now I just wiped out the 6 points that I got by taking a 6-point loss. And now I'm back to where I started, right? Like it's just me personally, the easiest route is just to let this thing play out. Let this thing play out, take less trades and just see what happens. Enjoy the ride. Like this ride is unknown, but I mean, I can't lose. I literally can't lose. And if I hit this trade, I could take 7 more trades and I still can't lose. Because the worst thing that's going to happen is I'm going to go back to break even on the day. Like, okay. But I took 7 trades out of it, right? Which is not going to happen, but just saying. Johnny Enos says, sounds like my life. Yeah, bro. Like, if you let the market put you in fear, all that's going to happen is you're going to sell too early. You're going to watch it go to your profit target. You're going to get extreme FOMO, and you're going to end up trying to short the market or long the market where you shouldn't. That's all that's going to happen. That's it. I know, because that's what happens to me every single day. Like I told you yesterday, 500 lot order just came in, by the way. But like I said yesterday, I watched the market rally 148 points, and I was in at the bottom. I only had to take one trade yesterday. I could have taken that one trade and walked away and been done. Could have done it. Could have been it. And I didn't know that was going to happen, right? But I was in position for that trade to happen and for it to work out. And I let it off the hook. And I told myself yesterday, I'm done letting trades like that off the hook. But how am I going to go about that? I got to be okay with this. I got to be okay with the market coming up and coming down and coming up and coming down and doing all this BS. I got to be okay with it. I got to. And now look, now the market's rallying, right? I've been talking to y'all. I ain't even been half paying attention to what's going on. I'm just watching. Just chilling. I'm done. I should have been paying attention to my phone. Oh. Sorry. Oops. My wife just texted me. But yeah, I'm done. I'm legit done worrying about every little pullback and every little buy and every little sell in the market, because they mean nothing. Honestly, they mean nothing until it means something. And once you're in the trade, there's literally nothing you can do. You can't blow at the market and hope to push it up any higher. You just can't. And none of us have the money to really move the market up, right? So at this point, like, why am I gonna worry? Just let this thing play out, right? I'm up over 10 points from my entry now, right? If I would have sold up here, I'd have been so mad. Or if I would have sold, I wouldn't have sold up here. Let's be honest, I would have sold down here, right? I would have sold down here for like 5 points maybe. And now look at the market. It's up like 12 points for my entry, right? So, but now here's where I start to get interested, right? Like, here's now where I'm like, okay, I took the scalp from down here to up here. We were up a total of 11 points. I know this is supply where sellers came into the market before. I know I'm trying to hold this because we've been so bullish, but I need to understand that sellers could come into the market here and we could potentially end up selling off from here. So now I need to be really vigilant watching the tape to see if I can spot either a lack of buying at a level or a lack of or aggressive selling start to come in at a level. Shut up, Hobbs. But I'm glad you're listening. You're supposed to be dead on your bed. You're in pain, and I need you to chill. I need you to chill. All right. So we're still buying. We just had some buying come in at 10-12, but 51.50. We're in supply currently. I want to see the buying continue. I need to see this buying continue to come up. I don't want to see strong selling come in, although we may pull back here. But this was a pretty bullish 5-minute candle. I kind of don't want to sell on this bullish 5-minute candle, but we'll see kind of how this thing closes. But we're looking really good here. I want to see this buying continue to increase, though. There's still no reason to sell. Still no big sellers in the market yet. We're still buying all of this up. So there's no reason to fade this. Found my back brace and I'm doing lunges. I don't know why I can picture that. I can just imagine you doing these lunges. It's funny. All right, some more selling's coming into the market right now, but to be honest, if I had multiple contracts, I'd probably scale out one here at this high. But I only have one, so I'm gonna continue to hold on. JT says, bro, I swear I'm the same way. My wins are good, but I'm always anticipating price reversal, and I cut earlier than I should. I'm getting better at trusting myself. 1,000%. But I also think like understanding order flow and like being able to read the tape, especially on ES, not so much NQ, but especially on ES, really helps, right? Because it's not even about trusting myself. It's about seeing certain numbers and understanding what those numbers mean, that I don't have to, I can just see price and be like, damn, that's a big ass seller that just came into the market. Maybe I should think about selling. Or that was a big buyer and he's not moving the market up, this is the red flag and maybe I should consider selling, right? Like, I don't, it is about trust, but like, I know what I'm looking for to get out of the market potentially. Like, I know what I'm trying to see and being like, okay, this is not good for us to continue moving up in the market, right? So I can get out. Like, I haven't seen that yet. All I see is more buying, right? And I think that helps with staying into this trade because I haven't seen any aggressive selling from the sellers yet, and I haven't seen the buyers get shut down. I've only seen more and more buying. So why am I going to get out of a trade when the buyers want to continue buying the market, right? Like, there's no reason. I have no reason to leave. So I'm going to stay until the market gives me a reason and says get out, right? 194 on NQ. Let's go. Hold up a little minute. Down here, right here. At what? Oh, when we consolidated. One eight. Okay, yeah. So you got on the breakout after this consolidation. Yeah, that's a really good entry. Yeah, that was a really good entry, and I think that we could get. I think that NQ and ES will be at the same place. So I think that ES is going back to test all-time highs, and I think NQ is going to get to this 4-hour supply zone up here at 270. So that's where I would be looking for price to get to personally. I think NQ is going to make its way up here before we start seeing some turbulence, and ES is just a lot stronger, and that's why we're seeing ES kind of rally a lot higher. So that's what I think is going on. Bravo Jones says, if you haven't FOMO, check out Tom Hugar. Yeah, he's I like Tom Hugar. I like his psychology a lot. Right to the high, still yelling low of day, flow of week on repeat. Oh my god. Yeah. So there's a little bit of lack of buying up here, a little bit concerning. Some selling coming in right now to the market. We are in the supply zone. So it is a bit concerning. We should take one more rally back up here to see what happens. So I don't want to sell just yet. But I do see a lack of buying at the highs, which is a bit concerning, and then selling thereafter. So let's see if we can continue to push, or if this is the end of the road. If it's the end of the road, I'll get out. That's fine. I'm in some nice profit here, so I don't mind getting out if I spot these red flags start to come in. Which this 5-minute candle is a bit of a red flag, and what I'm seeing on the tape is a bit of a red flag. But I still want to be patient because it still hasn't told me exactly to get out just yet. Yeah. See, because yes, I agree. I have no problem holding through this right now. Right now, if I were to close this trade right now, I'm up a 4-1. So like that's perfectly fine with me. Like I'm not tripping at a 4-1 trade whatsoever. This is not me being greedy either. This is me just allowing things to play out, right? Like the Bears still haven't yet taken over just yet. But this could potentially be them trying to take over. So I'm just watching. I'm just watching, just waiting, just gonna see. Right? Even if I take a 3-1 trade on this, like I'm not mad at that at all. It still gives me 3 more tokens. But at least I managed everything. And like I said, I would have taken one off the table up here anyway if I was in 2 contracts. I'm only in 1, so I gotta manage my risk a little bit differently. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue to let this play out and see what we do. See if we can get some buying. So I don't like the fact that up here we only had 39 buyers. So that is my first red flag. There was not strong buying up here at the high. But if we're going to sell off, we'll come back up and put in some type of lower high or something before. So we'll see what happens. We'll see. No, I did not. I think I gotta figure, but I have to figure out what the minimum size should be. No, it would not. I need to figure. I think a good minimum size is like, I think a good minimum size is like 30 to 40 on NQ. To be honest, yeah. Large lots on NQ is about 30 to 40, I believe. All right, so we're getting a little bit. The volatility here is picking up a little bit on ES. The tape is starting to kind of move a little bit faster. So I just want to gauge price. I want to see if buyers want to continue buying. Here you go. Some large lots are coming in now. So now I just want to gauge and see if we're going to continue to buy or if this is going to get shut down. If this gets shut down, then I may look to get out just based off of the last candle that we got and where we're at in price. This would be a good area to go ahead and just secure my profit. And I'll just close down this account for the day. There's no reason to stay any longer and trade. This is a good trade. So I'll give it some time and see. All right, there's a big seller just hit the tape, but nothing crazy just yet. Just want to gauge price up here. See if buyers come in. Some more sellings hitting the tape. Another large buyer just got filled right there at 49. We may very well pull back and head higher, but I would much rather kind of see us consolidate. This is the area where like I hate only being in one contract, because if I was in two contracts, I would have sold on that 5-minute candle, that very, very aggressive 5-minute candle, and then I would have just let my runner play out. But because I'm only in one contract, it just makes things a little bit more difficult. But if I don't hit my full profit target, I'm okay with that too. But here comes more buying. Just like to see some aggressive buying come in and break this high. I still think bulls want it, but just because we're in supply, and this is where sellers came in before, it's the only reason why I want to be a little bit more careful up here. Here's another seller that hit the market but didn't really move it. All right. Looks like we're going to try to test this all-time high, or not all-time high, but high of day. I want to see this. I want to see if we're going to test this. I want to see us get really aggressive to the upside. Man, ride that until you can't ride no more. Facts. Yeah, I want to see this. I want to see this continue to pull up. But like I said, if not, I'll go ahead and take this off. I have no problem taking profit here. It'll be a really good trade for what I'm risking. Yeah, here's more selling coming into the market with denial here. Yeah, all right, I'm out there. I don't like what I'm seeing. Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing here. There's some aggressive selling coming into the market. Buyers are finding it very hard to bring us back above. There's a lack of buying up at the high. So I'm cool with that. That was I secured it was a $500 trade. So I mean, I secured somewhere like around, I think the 12-ish point mark, something like this. It was something around here. I don't know the exact. I can tell you the exact price. Let me see. Let me go to the settings. I really meant to take this in my other account too. It just, everything happened so fast. Let me. Oh wait, no. Let me check my orders real fast. See where I got in and where I got out. Damn, I don't. Where do I? Oh, plus here it is. Order. Nope, that's not right. Yeah, and I might have got out too soon, but yeah, whatever. I spotted some weakness. I'm cool with spotting that. Maybe I'll go back later. I'll go back later on and review and see how I could have stayed in. But yeah, I didn't have I would have been a lot more comfortable if I could have been in a runner. I would have held if I was in a runner. I don't have runners, so this is quotes, not right. That's time and sales, also not right. Oh, okay, here goes orders. Let's see here. Where did I? Yeah, this market's moving. I got out at 50. I got out at 48. 48, 48, 51, or 48, 48, 75. Okay, I got out right here. So that was a 3.67 R trade. So not bad at all. Not bad at all. The market's still rallying though, so I could have stayed in, but it's all good though. Like I said, I didn't like what I was seeing right here with the lack of buying right here, and then we ended up getting a little bit of aggressive selling, and the fact that we're in supply kind of made me a little bit more hesitant right here. So I'm perfectly cool with securing that. It's not a big deal. Really nice win on the day. I still think the market wants to come up. Yeah, we're really trying to bring price up. So I'm gonna switch accounts, and my next trade pretty much is going to be oh yeah, this is the account that I meant to be in, but whatever, it's all good. My next trade is gonna come if we can break above all-time highs. If we can break above all-time highs, I'll pretty much be looking for the exact same trade I just took. We break all-time highs, we come back down, retest it, we get a really strong 5-minute candle that gets bought back up, and I'll look to get long. I'll look to get long, targeting. I don't even know what I'd probably just target like a scalp. I'll probably just do the same thing that I did here, except for that we're in price discovery, so it's a little bit different. And then, like I said, on NQ, on NQ again, the big thing is going to be this 4-hour. I still think we make it up here. Maybe on NQ it would have been a little bit easier for me to trade this, just because we have this supply above. We got a little bit more room, but yeah, I mean, we did the same thing. Like if you would have taken the same entry I took on NQ on ES, I mean, it was the exact same thing. So if you're trading ES, or if you're trading NQ, and let's say you got in when I said I got in, I mean, let's say I got in like around here. I mean, you had to risk a little bit more. I would have only risked 10. I would only risk 10 points. But even if you only risk 10 points, like it never came back. And look, I mean, from where I got out, I mean that's like an 80-point trade. So just for context, like the same trade worked exactly the same on ES. And you can see the other thing too is that volume helped me confirm as well. But I'll show you guys what I saw on the tape so you can see. All right. So for David, if you're still in here, I'll show you why I took the trade that I took as the market continues to rally. But it's all good. All right. So remember in the pre-market, I talked about this level right here and how we swept this level and how we saw all this aggressive buying coming to the market as we were about to open up. So if I come back to, what time is this? This was 9:18. So if I come back down to 9:18, it's 9:30. Here it goes, 9:18. So at 9:18, right here, there were 668 buyers that hit the market. I don't know if this is all one buyer or multiple buyers, but it doesn't matter. There was a lot of there's a lot of lots that came into the market, right? So we swept this level, but the key was we continued to move higher. Then we came back down into this level and we held it and we continued to go higher, right? I didn't want to take this trade because we were coming to open. Open's a little volatile. I just wanted to allow this to play out. But I view this box here and I said, okay, if we come back down and we retest this box here and we find buyers, then I want to take the market long. Now, the other thing that I like to see is I like to see aggressive selling coming into this box. And you can see the aggressive selling represented by these red bubbles right here, right? So let's see, it was 9:45. So if we look at the time and sales again, from about 9:41 all the way to 9:46, look at all this aggressive selling that we saw, all this aggressive selling right here, all these large sellers coming into the market, all these large sellers coming into the market, all these large sellers coming into the market, right? These are all these bubbles, all these aggressive sellers coming into the market. I'm like, okay, so now the market's coming down aggressively. We're coming back down on this level. I want to see what happens. Now, normally we'll get liquidity. We might get a liquidity sweep of the level, stop out all of these buyers that came in. This guy, it probably won't get stopped out because his stop is probably down here somewhere, right? Like he's not going to get stopped out because he's the one who started the rally in the first place. He probably got long here. He probably got long here. His stop's probably down here somewhere, right? We came down and we swept this liquidity with really strong selling. And then directly afterwards, I start to see this strong buying come in, right? At let's see, this is 946, right? Look at it, 946, 132 lots. Like a couple seconds later, 132 lots come in. A couple seconds after that, 126 lots come in, right? Really strong buying come in. And as soon as we reclaim this level where this guy started to buy at, like anywhere in here, we start to reclaim this level on this sweep, I'm in long. So I got in long at like 51.36 or 51.37.75, which is actually late. I really should have got long like in this area right here. Once I started spotting this strong buying coming in, I guess I was pretty on time. But so I spotted the strong buying, and that was my confirmation to get in. We swept, a whole bunch of selling came in. We picked up new liquidity. Strong buying started to come in afterwards. I get in long, and my stop, I could put my stop below the low, but I only wanted to risk 3 points. So I put my stop at 3 points, and we never even got close to my stop. We started to continue to rally, and I continued to see buying come in. Even better though, even better, which made me feel even better about this move, is you see all this selling right here and all this selling that we got right here. This is all selling. So as we came back up, somebody was trying to sell the market to continue the downtrend, and it got ate right up. All this selling didn't move the market, and the market continued to rally. And as we rallied, all of these sellers who got in here, who thought the market was going to continue down, they had to stop out of their position, which only fueled the market up, right? So we fueled the market back up, and then we consolidated, which could be bullish, right? Price was being accepted, and then we made our next leg up. We consolidated at the high of day, consolidation at high of day. We broke it, consolidated again, broke it again, right? And now we're coming back down to potentially consolidate more just to go higher, right? So that's speaking through that entire trade, why I got long, why I stayed in the trade. And then, but the only thing I can say is I only got worried, and the only reason why I decided to take profits where I did was because of the context that we were in supply, and that I spotted a little bit of weakness on the tape that I didn't want to sit through. Hindsight being 2020, probably should have held, but yeah, whatever. I mean, I followed my plan. I stuck to my plan. I didn't hit my profit target, but I got a 3-to-1 trade, almost a 4-to-1 trade. So like, I'm not mad about that at all. Now we just watch, we see if we continue moving up. And the only thing that I can do now is potentially short the market, which ain't gonna happen because we're still extremely bullish. There's no reason for me to try to short this. So the only thing I can do now is either A, wait for some type of sellers to come into the market to try to short the market, or B, allow buyers to continue to buy and wait for my next key level to trigger. My next key level is all-time highs. So the only thing I can do now is potentially sell the market now that we're in supply, right? I got my scalp, did everything right. Now I can either look to sell the market if I get confirmation, and confirmation for me would be, right now we have 624 sellers sitting right here, right? And 300 above that and 300 below that, right? So these are people who are most likely trying to take profit, right? They're probably people who got in long, institutions who got in long somewhere at the bottom. This is a speculation. I don't know whether it's true or not, but these guys are trying to get filled. These orders mean absolutely nothing to me until they get filled. I need to see these orders get filled. Right now, they're just sitting here, right? They're not doing anything, right? Maybe they act as a wall. Maybe we start to sell off before we hit them. But more than likely, they're going to get filled. More than likely, whatever institution that's buying is going to buy some more so they can get their whole position filled, right? And then the question I have to ask myself is, once I see these orders get filled, we're in supply. What happens after the fact? Do I start to see strong selling, right? Because we've been so bullish, I don't want to just short the market off the first selling that I see. I do not want to do that. What I want to do is I would much rather allow some type of structure to break and a retest. When we're this bullish, it's very hard to go against the trend. Yesterday's a really good example, right? Yesterday, if we look at yesterday's price action, we came down and then we got really aggressive, right? And every sell-off got ate up. It wasn't until we finally broke this structure right here. We barely broke it, but we broke this structure right here. And when we took this structure out, we came back and retested it. And look at the selling that we got up out of here, right? Oh, fuck, you guys can't see it, my bad. Sorry for cussing. I did all that explaining, and then you guys couldn't see any of it. Why didn't y'all yell at me and tell me you couldn't see? Okay, so see today, every single time we've sold, even this aggressive selling got ate up. Sold, ate up. Sold, getting ate up, right? No reason to short this market right now. But on Friday, same picture, right? We sold down. When we bought, sold, ate up, sold, ate up, sold, ate up, sold, ate up. It wasn't until we broke structure here that the character shifted. And then when we came back, look at the selling that we got up out of here, right? Like, this was easy money right here. Easy money selling, right? But every single short would have been short-lived. Like, you could have taken this short down. You could have taken this short down. You could have taken this short down. But it would have been much easier to wait for this short. I didn't know this was going to happen, but at the very least, I knew that shorts were in play once we got below this level, right? So the same thing can be true here, right? I don't want to short this market just yet because there's no reason to. So I'm not going to short this because every single time we short the market, we continue to rally, right? And in my brain, everything in this is telling me, hey, this is an area where you should be looking for shorts. You should be looking to reverse the market. But until the market gives me a reason to short it, I'm not going to. And my biggest reason is going to come from the tape. And right now on the tape, the only thing that I could tell you is that buyers are still in control, and that the only thing that I have really to play off of for shorts is this level right here, just because the liquidity is so damn high. But all that this liquidity is telling me is that there's sellers in the market that want to, or there's potentially buyers in the market that want to close out their position. Or this could be new sellers, but I mean, I'm not going to know until the selling actually happens. So I'm going to wait to gauge what happens at that level because we're in supply. But right now, I don't want to get into a trade. I don't want to try to short this, prematurely. And then the market just rallies. It fills this guy's order of, a whole bunch of lots, and then buyers just continue to buy, right? I'd much rather just wait and see what happens. So this is where the patience come into key. What happened to the music? What the hell? The music just stopped. Okay, well, that's weird. Wait, can y'all still hear the music? Because I can't hear it. It just stopped for me. This might be a StreamYard thing. Let me know if you guys can still hear the music, because I can't hear it. Wow. This is really going to suck. I hate when this happens. Let me know in the chat if you guys can still hear the music. Because I'm about to throw on I'm about to throw something else on. Let's go, Hobbs. Let's go. Oh, you took the same trade Valdez took. Yeah, you took the same exact trade. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. Nobody's responding to me on YouTube, so hopefully y'all can still hear the music. Because I don't know what's going on. I can't hear it anymore though. It just completely stopped for me. So I'm gonna turn on Spotify for myself. So at least I have something. Yeah, music is on. Okay, thank you, Bravo Jones. Yeah. Hobbs Twitter is popping. Wait, hold up. I can't. Wait, can I hear this? Wait, I can't even hear the music in my own headphones. Valdez, say something. Oh, I can't hear you neither. Okay, wait, something's up with my headphones. Okay, hold up. Okay. Say something now. Yeah, I can't hear you guys at all. Okay, hold up. My headphones is the problem. Okay, something. Okay, hold up a second. The hell's playing? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's my headphones is the issue. All right, this is gonna be interesting. I gotta figure this out. The market is still ripping, by the way. The market's still rallying. I definitely sold a little too early, but said I'll just go back and I'll definitely just go back and I'm definitely gonna review the day and see where I screwed up. But like I said, it's all good though. It's not a big deal. But we're still buying. All right, let me plug this back in. I don't know what's going on. Shorting this market is suicidal. Yeah, I agree. I wonder, did this? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm good now. Okay, I can hear. Somehow my I hit the twisty knob on my headphones and I muted them. I didn't even touch it. That was really weird. All right, so we're getting buyers being filled, new buying coming in here to these sellers. So we'll see what happens, but I think this market wants to continue going up. There's no reason to short this thing. No reason whatsoever to short it. None. Oh, is it really? I'm not looking at the stocks at all. I haven't seen any of them. Hey, Hobbs, I know I took 12 and I'm like, or I took 10 and some change. No, I took 11. I took 11. I definitely jumped out too early, but it's all good though. I'm not tripping. Like I said, the only thing I wish I would have done is I wish I would have nutted up and just taken 2 minis. I wish I would have just nutted up, taken the $300 trade, risked the 300. I could have capitalized. I could have taken the 10 and then just held on to the rest, and this would have been printing season. Well, we're gonna hit my profit target, so at the very least, I hold my hat on that, and I'm super proud of myself. And also, I had a dynamic entry, so like everything was good. I just didn't hold the profit target, and I got a little bit concerned up here when I started to see some weakness. But really, there was no reason. Oops, I got in on ES at I got in at 51.30, 51.37.75, and we just hit my profit target. Yeah, profit target's just smashed, and we're gonna continue. Let's go. Damn right, y'all jumped out early. I'll take it to the top for y'all. Hey, let's go. It's all good, Bravo Jones. Let's go. Take it to the top. I mean, I'm gonna re-enter. We're breaking above, so now I can re-enter. Let's go, Michelle. TP hit. Let's go. It's alright if it's just demo. It don't matter. Oh, crushed it too. Crushed it. Damn, y'all all got in at the same spot too. Oh, you got a better entry than Valdez. Uh-oh, Valdez. You got some competition. Next time I'm taking 5. No, it was Michelle. My target was 308. I was in 3, cut 2 on that retest. Yeah. Next time I'm taking 2 contracts. Next time I'm taking 2 cons. I just feel much more comfortable in 2 contracts. Nah, because I can't, because I'm in Top Step. I can only take 5 contracts, or else I would have. I would have been in 10. I would have been in 10 contracts on Apex. Yeah. That's the one thing that I don't like about that's the one thing I don't like about Top Step. That's the only thing they need to change. I would say on that is how they get you. I agree, but I agree with you if you're trading NQ. I agree with you if you're trading NQ, but if you're trading ES, then I mean, one mini is only 5 micros. So, and that's why, like, and that's another reason why I kind of like trading ES too, is just because I'll go back to the chart for you guys on YouTube. But that's another reason why I like trading ES over NQ, because it gives me the flexibility of playing one mini from the start when you get into the funded, because you can only trade 2 contracts anyway. So, like, you might as well. It's $50 a point. Oh, nah, I think it's 5. It's $5 a point, I believe. Yeah, on the ES, it's $5 a point on the micros, because it's 1/10 the size. So if it's 50, you're making $50 a point on the minis. It's $5 a point on the micros. Definitely should have held that one. It's all good though. It's all good. We'll just wait. Now I'm just waiting to see if we can get away from this level. If we can get away from all-time highs and then sell down aggressively into it. I spot those buyers being trapped, or those sellers being trapped. I'll look to yeah, NQ. Oh my god, did I call this or what? I said ES breaking all-time highs. Is NQ going to be in this 4-hour supply zone? God, I'm good. Anyway, toot my own horn, but should have held this to 20 points. It's all good. But yeah, let's see what happens here. I'm in another account now, so it's like brand new, fresh trade for me. I want to see us come up, rally, aggressively sell down, and then come back in. Let's check VIX. VIX strangely is rallying though. It's been rallying all day, so that's a little bit of a VIX divergence here. ES is almost up a whole percentage, and the VIX is well, actually the VIX is down a whole percent, but it's coming back up. I don't know what percent we're up though on the VIX. We're okay, so the VIX is up 2% from open, and ES is up almost 1% from open. So that's a little concerning if you're a bull, because the VIX is rallying. So that could mean at some point we're going to see a nasty sell-off, and at all-time highs when everybody's trying to get long, that's where the sell-off could come. So just throwing it out there that this could potentially be an area where the market wants to sell off, and that this is a fake out breakout to the upside. You gotta think a lot of traders on ES are trying to get long right here, and then on top of that, NQ is in supply, so a lot of people could be looking to take profits and then potentially get short here. So just something to think about. Definitely need to see the confirmation first. But yeah, John, I don't think that's a bad thing to look for right now, because yeah, we're at all-time highs right now. So shorting of, oh, is this Monday's high? Yeah, so shorting this fake break, shorting a fake breakout is I think potentially high quality here, especially with the VIX coming up. But we'll see. If the VIX starts to sell off, we're only going to go up higher. So I definitely want to key in on the VIX a little bit. Give us some clues on what the market's trying to do. Yeah, we're above the close price of Monday. But the high of Monday was like what, 347. So I mean, it's got like another 200 points to go. But yeah, I'm personally kind of I'm leaning more towards looking for ways to get short up here than long, just based off of the context. But if we want to keep going up, then we keep going up. You said check out Steve Morrow as well, and the dots will connect. Who's that? Not a trader. Let's go, Michelle. Done for the day. Let's go. What up, Yvonne? How's it going, bro? Up here, I'm just trying to spot some weakness. Trying to spot some weakness up here on ES. There's a lot of selling. I'll be patient though. I think a reversal could come. Could be some trap buyers coming up here, trying to get this all-time high to break. And with the context that ES is also, or NQ is in supply, kind of makes it sweeter. And then on top of that, the VIX has been rallying, so another piece to my puzzle. Be careful here. They're smoking shorts. Got cooked through and through. BBQ. Yeah, we already long the market, Yvonne. We got long at the bottom and rode it up. Well, I didn't ride up as high as I wanted to, but I rode it up to the supply zone up here. And now I'm looking for shorts though. I'm starting to see some aggressive selling come into the market. On the tape, there's a little bit of lack of buying up here at these highs. But there's some aggressive selling coming in right now. I think if the market's going to sell off, this is where the sell-off's going to happen. But I don't want to take the aggressive entry. I want to be patient. So right there, we got a pretty nice doji candle on the 5-minute. We're getting some aggressive selling coming into the market. All these buyers that bought on the way up at 51.55 are starting to become underwater. Let's see, 1025. Oh, that was. Oh wait, no, I'm so wrong. Okay, yeah. So we're starting to see some aggressive selling coming in. Let's see, 1048. So at 1048, there's a pretty large buyer that hit the market. Okay, yeah. So 1048. That was the last time we tried to come up. There was a large buyer and then aggressive selling thereafter. So I'm just gonna be patient and wait to see what happens. Like I said, don't want to get in short too early. There is some aggressive selling coming into this market right now, though, that I really like. The selling activity really picked up at the high, and we're starting to break below a little bit of structure here on the tape. But I want to see more, and I'm okay with missing the sell-off too if it happens. I'm okay with that, but I definitely want to see a little bit more from these sellers. But so far, so good. Let's check on VIX. VIX isn't. I would like to see VIX continue to rally as well. NQ is starting to sell off a little bit though, so I do like seeing that. I'm not looking at the 5. Yeah, NQ starting to get that selling as well. So it's gonna be. I think you have to be a little bit more patient when we're looking at the shorts. But for the standpoint of where we're at, shorts can be very, very, very powerful if the right conditions happen. So. Because again, like, people don't want to buy at all-time highs. They want to sell, right? I think we just get trapped in the fact of timing the selling and trying to get the top. Like when we're looking at the reversal and we're at all-time, we just made a new all-time high. Like I have no problem with not getting the top of the market. Like that doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. I mean, and it's a good short. Like I see all the aggressive selling coming in. It's just that to me, the selling has still been a little bit short-lived. So I kind of want to allow the selling to happen first. Yeah, I just want to see. I want to see the selling happen. Like, there's a ton of selling going on right now. Like a ton of selling on this tape. So, very nice short. This is more selling than we've gotten previously. Like, this is much more selling than we've gotten aggressively. But, okay, got you. Yeah, I personally just want to see this sell, come back up and retest, and then I will look to get short. And I want to see the retest come on some pretty heavier buying. Right now, I'm just kind of waiting. But there's been a lot of selling up here at these highs as well. Like from about 51.94 to about 51.55, there's been a lot of selling. A lot of delta, a lot of red delta. So a lot of sellers are hitting the market right now. which is what you want to see. So let's see if we get some continuation or what. But I'm not in any rush to just to short the market just yet. I would like to see a pullback fail personally. But if we're going to continue shorting the market, then there's all these late longs are covering up here. But nice short, Valdez. Keep riding it. Hop said, "Who knew? Done for the day." How you're stupid. Yeah, this was some really nice selling right here. I just want to see. I really want to see us come back up, show some weakness, but I want to see aggressive buying come back up. Like I want to see some pretty large buyers try to really take this out. Yeah. All right, here comes some aggressive buying, trying to step back into the market, see if it gets shut down. Good job, Michelle. Just keep growing. You know, maybe think about taking like one trade a day on your Apex account that you got, you know, or your other funded. Yeah. Like take a couple micros, you know, just to test it out and see. You know, they're cheap, so and start building that confidence. Oh, Timothy, you are behind by like pretty far behind, but thank you for letting me know. Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I got a headache. Oh my god. But I'm waiting for this market to come back up and see if I can't short it. I like the selling that we got, but I definitely do not want to see bulls come back up and just eat up this selling that we got aggressively. But we didn't get like a strong push. We got a strong push down, but it wasn't like what we got earlier. Like we didn't get this push down. Like we got the push down and we immediately like ate it back up. And I spotted that strong buying. We didn't really get that. Instead, we got this full body candle coming down, and then we pushed down a little bit lower. But now we're coming right back up. So I also wouldn't mind seeing us come back up in this area and just kind of consolidate around a little bit, build some value, and then start to trade down. I would also be interested in that as well. So yeah, it's just now just really a patience game. It's just waiting at this point. Let's wait and let's see. ES is really just moving slow. Let's check on NQ. See what NQ's doing. Yeah, NQ's coming back up. Really nice sell off on NQ. This is 29. Damn, 29-point sell off. Not bad at all. I just want to see this. If you're trading NQ and you're short, you just want to see whatever rally we get fail. That's all. That's all you should be waiting on. We're not really getting that aggressive buying back up, which is really, really good. Now let's see if we start to see aggressive selling coming back on the way down here. Personally, I still don't really want to take this short just yet. And I'm fine with missing the short, like I said. It does not bother me one bit to miss the short. Because if anything, we may come back up and create some type of higher low or something. But I'm just chilling right now. But we're getting a nice rejection at high of day or all-time highs. I guess one thing that I wouldn't mind seeing, one thing that would give me like probably the best short for me with the most confirmation will come if we try to break all-time highs at 5160 and we fail. Like now seeing this selling that we just got come in, I know at least that there are some sellers up here. So if I'm gonna take the market short, what I would much rather see is us come up, break the high of day aggressively, and aggressively fail at it and start to trade lower, and then I would look to get short. That's probably the only way I'm gonna get short. If the market just wants to sell off from here, it'll do it without me. Because I don't want to get short here. We're already too far. This is too much of a risk. I didn't get enough confirmation to short it up here for what I want to see. So at this point, the only way for me to get short is if we break the high of day / all-time high and we get no continuation. Maybe we get some type of absorption or just like a lack of trade up here. And then selling steps in after, and I will look to short the market. But other than that, I don't want to short the market. I'll just let the market sell, and I'll probably the one scalp I took on the day will be the only trade that I take, which is perfectly fine. I can if I'm making a $500 trade, $600 trade, and being done for the day, how can I complain? How can I complain? I can't. There's no complaints here. So. Nope, I have no complaints. None whatsoever. I don't have to catch this trade at all. I don't even care. Like, if the market either has to do exactly what I wanted to do, or I'm just not going to take it. And trust me, I'm bored out of my mind right now. Probably. Damn, my wife texted me like an hour ago, and I have really missed it. Here, I'll be right back, guys. I need to go check on my wife and make sure she's okay, because I need to see if she's sleeping right now. I'll be right back. Like I told y'all my plan. My plan is to wait for the market to come back up here to 5160, potentially break. I'd be looking for the same thing on NQ. I'd want this to come retest this area and potentially break it, fail, and then come back down. That's where I think we'll get the best move. So I will be right back, though. Let me go check on her. All right, I am back. I'm back. I got some headache medicine, so I feel a little bit. Hope I'll start feeling a little bit better. My head's killing me, and I also, I don't know, y'all. Look, best team in the NFL. Don't hate, appreciate. We're going to the Super Bowl next year. Y'all heard it here first. We're going to the Super Bowl here. We're going to the Super Bowl. All right. So if you got short and was looking for continuation, clearly we're not getting it because the Bulls are coming right back up. Valdez, you still in short? Because it's not dead in the water yet. Yeah. All right, Michelle, take it easy. Oh, yeah, no, it's we're actually looking good. We just rejected. There's a lot of selling going on up here. Yeah. John is a New York Jets fan. Ew. I hate Aaron Rodgers, first off. He sucks. He's old. But y'all defense is disgusting though. Y'all got a nasty defense. Zach Wilson is a problem too, and not in a good way. He's a problem in a bad way. He sucks. Y'all need to get rid of Zach Wilson. And I think y'all are probably, if Aaron Rodgers can stay healthy and you get one more wide receiver that's nasty, y'all probably gonna be a problem. I don't know why y'all picked up Dalvin Cook only to let him go. I don't know what that was about, but whatever. That's where my head is killing me. All right, now I just gotta wait. It's like there's literally nothing for me to do. This is the part when like trading sucks. It's like just waiting for something to happen. This is the boring part about trading, where it's like, okay, we made a new all-time high, we sold off, didn't get short because I didn't see enough confirmation, so now I just gotta wait for something else to happen. What? Pretty much. Yeah. Trading should be boring. Like, you should be bored trading. Like, trading shouldn't be exciting. If it's exciting, it's you might have a problem. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, what I'm doing is I don't put my trading screen, like I don't have my trading screen up until I'm ready to trade. So I'm just watching price, and if I want to trade, I have to flip to my trading screen to actually trade. So I'll tell y'all, like, one thing about me that I've learned is that I can be very, very impulsive, and bookmap wasn't helping with my impulsiveness because of the bubbles, right? Like, I would, like, okay, so I'll give you No, I do, but like what I'm saying is, like, okay, so I'd want to short this, right? Like I would see this buyer get filled right here. We came up, I would see the strong selling, I would see this bubble right here, and I'd be like, okay, I'm getting short because of these bubbles right here, right? Like, I'm seeing aggressive selling, I'm getting short right here, stop above the high, whatever, risking 3-4 points, right? And then, like, yeah, the market's coming down right now, and I mean, it doesn't look horrible. Like, I think the market wants to sell. I'd much rather see it come back up and recess one time, but whatever. But I would get really impulsive, and this is the super early entry. Like, this is really early before like any confirmation. Like, I haven't even got enough confirmation to short personally, other than the fact that these bubbles are pretty large, but like, it doesn't really mean anything. So now, one thing that helps me out a lot is this time in sales. Like, I'm looking for certain things on the time in sales. I don't care so much about the bubble size. I care more about what's happening over here. I care more to see like how large these buyers or sellers actually are. I can see the number. Like, if we come up here, right? Let's say we come back up here, and there's a 1,000 lot buyer that gets filled up here, and then the market starts to sell off. then I'm going to view that as absorption, and I'm going to get in short because I see that there's a huge buyer that couldn't move the market, right? Either that or that was a major seller who just got in, who's now looking to sell the market down, right? Like, I'm looking for those type of anomalies on the tape, right? Or on the time and sales. Like, I'm looking to spot things that, you know, on the candlestick chart, you wouldn't be able to see that. Like, if you saw on the candlestick chart a green candle, you can't tell me how many buyers or sellers are in that green candle, right? Like, I think that's one of the issues that we kind of have with ICT. Like, not to bring up like controversy or anything, but like with buy side, sell side liquidity and like sweeping liquidity and stuff, it's like yeah, like we definitely sweep liquidity, we do it all the time. But if you look at if you look at the chart, right, without bookmap, if you don't have bookmap at all, look at the chart. We swept liquidity here, right? And there was a low here, but like you don't know what liquidity was sitting here if you don't have bookmap to confirm it. You have no clue. Like, you could assume there's liquidity here because, you know, people put stops here. You could assume people put their stops here, but you wouldn't have known that. Like, you would have had no clue, right? Like, so I mean, like, yeah, highs and lows, people put stops, people put liquidity there, like, it's true. But I want to know exactly how much liquidity is there, and I want to see what buyers and sellers are doing and how they're reacting real time. And you can't do that on a candlestick chart, right? Like, I could tell you that at 51.58 there was 106 volume traded here. You can't see that on a candlestick chart. You couldn't tell me that, right? You couldn't tell me that at all. So that's the power of bookmap, right? It's not a buy sell indicator. It doesn't tell me when to buy or when I should sell. I'm just literally reading the orders and putting together clues about what the market could potentially do next. That's all I'm doing, right? And the only added thing that I have is just my levels. So I just wait for my levels to get tested, and then once they get tested, then I'll make a decision based off of what I see from the orders, right? So, and right now, yes, but I don't know how it's gonna pull up, but I will add it. I don't know if it's going to. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'll add the time. Oh yeah, it'll show everything. Let's go. Let's go to minimum size of 30. Let's see what 30 looks like. Let's see, 25 maybe. All right, yeah, let's do 25. All right. Yeah, I did 25. 25 is good. So let's see, at 25, it only matters when we're breaking above a key level. So like if we're gonna make a new high, you want to see the time and sales speed up, but it's not gonna speed up if you have it filtered like this. You know what I mean? Because I'm only filtering to larger orders. So no, I don't know if I can set it up like that. Let me see. I can't set it up like that, but I learned that how you know if it's below the bid or at the bid is through the sweeps. So like if we were to sweep the market, then that would mean that there was prices above the ask if we sweep up because of the fact of the sweep. If we sweep down, then that'd be below the bid. Because when you sweep, like, okay, so there's 7 orders sitting right here at well, they just filled them. Let me go down lower. Okay, so there's 18 orders sitting at 255 right now, right? If we come down to 255 and then we sweep all the way down to, let's say, like 250, then that would mean that we there was orders below the bid that got filled because of that sweep. That's all that means. So you can see it here. It just won't show up on. It'll show up on here, but it'll show up as like one large order. So I don't know if like 200 orders get filled here, then that'd be there. Like right there, we swept a little bit. So these 48 orders, this 48 order that just got filled, it swept the bid right there, right? Because we got orders filled below. Right, and if I got close enough into it, see how we swept there, and we swept down to here, and then we swept again. So that's all that is. So you can see it. You just got to know what you're looking for. It's fun when you catch a run. It is fun when you catch a run. I agree. It's very fun. But it looks like this market's still trying to come down. There's some large selling coming into NQ right now. Probably the same large selling coming into ES, in all honesty. I don't know, but interestingly, they just put a bid up at 51.78. So that's kind of interesting. That is a little bit interesting. 51.60 or 51.67.50. Sorry, I said 51.78. So that's interesting. So price may gravitate towards there. This might be. I mean, we still haven't really broken. We kind of broke below structure right there. So we'll see what happens. So I'm just gonna be patient and wait. We did kind of break. We broke below. We broke and closed below this low. No, we actually made equal lows here. Yeah, we still haven't really broke below any structure, any solid structure just yet. So just wait. I swear this beat sounds like Drake. Like I swear this is like a Drake beat. You know, I still got this poll running, and I bet you 68% of y'all are bullish. I'm gonna end this poll because y'all over here, y'all gonna cheat. You've already been bullish, and then we start selling off. People are gonna start voting being bearish. Y'all some cheaters. Y'all some cheaters. All right, man. I'm basically just still waiting. Still nothing key has really happened for me. And the market has really slowed down in volatility too. I don't know. Powell's probably still speaking. I don't know. Let's look. Oh, yesterday he spoke for like 3 hours. So I'm just gonna look and see where he's at right now. Yeah, he's still talking. Oh God, thank you. No, he definitely saying the same stuff. The same stuff. Yeah, right now the only plans I really have is either we come back up, we get above all-time highs and we reject it, or we make a brand new high and we come back down and we retest this high. That's the only two things I have right now. Other than that, like there's nothing else for me to do. Like we're selling off, but I mean, at least for me and this sell-off is very, very, very slow. Like it kind of reminds me of it kind of reminds me of yesterday where like we would get the selling, but it's just not aggressive. Like the selling is just, it's not the aggressive selling that you really want to see. So, I mean, look at, yeah, we might get the selling afternoon. That's a really good point. We could get the selling this afternoon. I mean, like you said, or like I was saying, I mean, we rallied 22 points. Well, I mean, if you take the low, really, we rallied like 27 points in the matter of like an hour, about an hour. And right now, oops, I moved this by accident. I keep doing the wrong thing. Can I grab this? All right, there we go. All right, and then right now, I mean, we've sold off 9 points. Sold off 9 points. So I'm just waiting. I'm starting to spot a little bit of some inactivity down here at the low. Zoom in a little bit here. Yep. Yeah. So there's a little bit of inactivity down here at the low. less selling is kind of going on down here. So I'm kind of I'm of the mind that if buyers can start to aggressively buy this up, we're gonna come right back up, because I'm starting to see the selling kind of slow down. And here I'll show you guys on the tape what I mean. So I'm looking at this CVP delta right here at the lows. The CVP delta is showing me the delta just for what I can see on the chart right now. And you can see 27, 33, 64, 96, 15, right? So, but mainly at this low right here, there's not a lot of selling going on. At this low, not a lot of selling going on. At this low, not a lot of selling going on, right? So when there's not a lot of selling, if strong buying takes over, then we're going to come right back up. So I could potentially long the market down here if I wanted to, right? I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I don't want to. It's not my plan. I don't really want to long down here. We could continue to come down. I'm just spotting the fact that there's less selling going on down here, right? Just by looking at the delta, there should be more selling. Kind of, if the market wanted to come down lower, then the selling would be much more aggressive, and we're not getting that right now. We're just getting a lack of selling down here, right? So once I kind of spot that lack of selling, the next thing I want to see is some aggressive buying coming out. I'm not seeing any real aggressive buying coming out just yet, so I wouldn't get long. Here comes a little bit of aggressive buying though on the tape, you see, but personally I would just wait. Not to mention, if you look at the 5 minute right now, there's kind of an inverse head and shoulders going on, so that could kind of lend to it a little bit. But like I said, the volume is just super low. Could this thing continue selling off? Sure. But like for the way that I want to trade, at least off the tape, I want to start to see, a couple of larger sellers come into the market. I haven't really seen it, but at least one piece of the puzzle's there. If I was going to long the market, which is there's a lack of selling going on down here at these lows. Lack of selling. So see what happens. I think if you wanted to long the market here, you definitely could. It could definitely work, but I'm going to pass on this trade. But we'll see. Like I said, the character hasn't shifted to the downside, so there's also that. But again, for me, like I think the more powerful trade will come from the short. And again, like let's check on VIX. VIX is still holding. Like VIX is still holding, and it's kind of pulling back to potentially go up higher. So we'll see. Oops. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean they would definitely have to give it back. That's for sure. They have to give a lot. They give a lot back. But being up that much kind of gives me even more. It gives me even more like reasoning to want to potentially short the market. But like I said, the market's got to tell me it wants to be short. Right now, the market's not telling me anything. Like I said, I have the trade idea to take the market long here, but I'm not actually going to take the market long here. There's not enough for me to take the market long here. But I do see signs. Like I see signs the market could want to reverse. The other thing too is we're building a lot of volume around here as well. In this area, we're building a ton of volume. If I turn on my SVP, I bet you. Let's see. Yeah, see how we're building all this volume right here. We built a lot of we built a lot of volume in this area as well. But we're starting to build the volume here as well. So we're building some volume here. So that's gonna be interesting to see. But as you can see, it might be no. Yeah. Exactly. And that's what I'm waiting on. I think the short's gonna come too. And just like I said, lack of selling down at the low, and now we're starting to get that aggressive buying. I probably would have tried to get in. I would have tried to get in before the aggressive buying took place, just because I already saw the lack of selling down at that low right there. But I would much rather take the trade if we get above this area and then come back down and retest it. I didn't really see a problem with taking this long down here. It definitely it definitely had higher odds of working out, and it did work. And I'm proud of myself for seeing all this. And like, I don't there the odds of us coming back up, I think were pretty good. But I just think that the larger move could potentially come to the downside. But if we can break this and come back up and retest it, then I want to long the market. So we will see. So I'll just so again, like, we came up, we're coming down. If we can break this, come back and retest, I'll take the market long. That's my upside plan. And then my downside plan is that wasn't a massive buy right there. Okay. So my downside plan is we come up, we come down, we run this, we fail, and we come back down. Basically put in like a double top. So let's see what happens. Bro, it feels like bull move is staying forever, man. I got a bad feeling. I got a plan for either one. Like, I got a plan if we end up coming up and breaking the high, and I got a plan if we don't. So either way, like, it doesn't matter to me what the market decides to do. I'm just gonna react. Like, I have a key level up here at all-time highs, and we'll see if the Bulls want to continue buying and they give me an opportunity to hop on the train, I'll hop on the train. But if not, then they don't. Here comes some aggressive selling coming into the market now. You basically rejected that 51.56 level with that wick. But NQ, okay, so interestingly, NQ already broke its high of day. So we are in like two separate areas. So NQ could play out the way that I wanted ES to play out right here, potentially. And the VIX is dumping right now, so also just be aware the VIX is trying to come down. So if the VIX can get selling, we're only going to come back up. So we'll see. Bravo Jones at SB, take a nap, come back around 245, 330 and wait for the high. Yeah, we'll see. There was a ton of selling that just hit the tape right there, and we're getting some buying coming up out of it. So yeah, looks like we want to still continue up. Looks like I caught a really nice long right there. I didn't take it, but it was a really nice long. We just had a lot of aggressive and that's what I like to see. I like to see that aggressive selling, and then right after we're getting aggressive buying coming up. We trapped all those sellers who were looking for that lower high to be put in, but we're not high enough for me to want to take the short just yet. So that's why I'm just waiting. I still haven't seen like any trap buyers. I just need to see trap buying. I need to see buyers buy and not get rewarded, and that's not going to come here. So that's why I will wait. Yeah, we're getting close. Well, but the interesting thing is that NQ has a different context right now, because NQ is actually breaking above its high. So to me, that could mean that ES could potentially also break its high as well. Yes, that's true. We'll see. Right now, the buying is still strong. We're still buying up. No reason to try to step in front of it. There was just a ton of selling up here at the highs, so they're definitely not absorbing this buying. Not yet, anyway. These buyers are still buying. I want to see a large buyer come into this market. I want to see like a 6, 7, 8, 900 lot buyer come in, or like multiple 500. Something that really stands out. Right now, there's really nothing. So I wait until I see. But that long scalp was valid though. That long scalp was very valid. You can quit if you want to. I mean, hell, we said yesterday. Remember yesterday when you faded the short and the shorts absolutely dumped. Just remember that. I know that the stocks are ripping. I hear Jonah telling me that the stocks are ripping, but I mean, just because the stocks are ripping right now doesn't mean that the short can't work out. I mean, look, we're dumping right now as we speak. I didn't take this, but I like I said, I'm cool with longing the market if we get above my key level. But right now, I was looking to short the market. I might have just missed the short, which is fine. See, look, he said never mind. Yeah, like I'm not gonna I'm not but we just swept and ate it. Like I have no problem. I have no problem longing or shorting the market. That was a nasty defense we just got right there, though. That was dirty. That was really dirty. I still haven't seen enough to short this market just yet, though, and I might miss it. Like honestly, it's a little bit tougher to read the shorts at the moment, so I might end up missing this. Yeah, like this is a little bit tougher for me to read. So I mean, I might just stay hands off. Like I don't mind missing the short, but I do like the potential to short the market. No, we're definitely get. I mean, well, my problem is that if I was going to short the market, I was going to have to short it up a little bit higher. Like I would have wanted to short it at like 54ish. I can quit if I want to. Okay, bet. Shut up, Hobbs. You know you ain't going nowhere. Oh, that's how far delayed? That's crazy. Oh my god. But yeah, I honestly, like, this area is very, very interesting because we're just consolidating. Like we're really not going anywhere. But NQ did exactly what I wanted ES to do. Yeah, it did what I wanted it to do. It's a little unfortunate, but I'm just gonna be patient and wait and see what happens. I still think for any meaningful selling, like any meaningful sell-off to happen, we gotta come back up and run these highs a little bit. But we did just tap into that 5-minute demand zone or supply zone though that we created, like a little 5-minute supply. But yeah, I'm gonna be patient. I'm just gonna be patient and wait. Woo! Like on bookmap, it might not. Oh, I guess it will show it to me. 11. 101. 101 sellers hit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should end up. I think there's a high chance we sell off, but we'll see. I said, okay, this faster. YouTube sucks. I told you. I don't think there's like any delay on X. I don't think there's any delay, to be honest. Now, let's see here. Let's see what the sell is like down here. Again, there's like a smooth lack of selling down here at the lows. Check my intro on the last long trade ideas. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the equivalent to where I was looking at longs on ES or on NQ. Or sorry, on ES, my bad. Yeah, it's a good long. It was like right before the buying started to pick up, but we're still struggling to break the low. No, I guess we broke the 5-minute low. So we'll see if we come back down. I don't know. I'm not in any real particular rush. I still want to see this thing come back up a little bit higher. But that was a good entry on the long. It really, let's see. If I would have got long here, I would have got a 5-point scalp. Oh, here comes the selling. Yeah, here comes aggressive selling up out of here. We just got a sweep. Did we get a sweep? Yeah, we might not have got a sweep, but we got a nice aggressive selling. Man, these bulls, they just come right back. They just eat up all the selling. There's like no follow through on this selling. Yeah, well, I think I missed my opportunity to get short, honestly. So I'm not gonna chase it down here. Oh wait, let's see if we come back up. Because there was nothing on that sell-off that told me that like we were about to go crazy to the downside. I see shorts, I just don't trust them, and I know buying is coming in after. Yep, I want lower prices at this point. Yeah, I agree. For me, my problem with the shorts is I didn't see like any real buyers get trapped or anything. Like I would have loved to see like some strong buying come up. Instead, we got like weak buying and then we got a strong sell off, but I don't think that's going to bring any continuation. I think buyers are still strong at every single low. So yeah, I'm also with you. I'm just chilling. I'm waiting. I think the market still wants to head up, so I will wait. It's almost like we're consolidating still to go up higher. I was like, yeah, and like on NQ's narrative is completely different. NQ lower high. We're still going up. Yeah, on ES it's a little bit harder to read, but NQ is very clear that we still want up. So for those reasons, your boy ain't short nothing. But that was pretty aggressive selling right there. Still for no reason. And then I see that trend line you guys were talking about, but I mean technically we're still holding it. Like this trend has been insane to the upside. There's no reason to short the market. Mag 7 are all above all-time highs. Yeah, like I said, I don't have any reason to short the market. The only thing that like is giving me a pause for concern is just VIX not selling off. But I mean, it doesn't matter if they're going to continue to buy. Who cares? Like, just keep buying. But again, like my plan stays the same. Like I want to see us get above all-time highs and retest it. Until we do that, I don't want to front run the break. So I'll just wait. Let me take a peek at these stocks. Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the stocks today, but yeah, Nvidia's up $30. Meta's up 15. Yeah, everything is green. Everything is green except for oh no, even Apple's green. So yeah, no reason to short. I'll just chill. That's nuts. That's nutty. Yeah, I'll wait. Like I said, I have my short thesis, but hey, look, if it gets invalidated, it gets invalidated. I have no problem with that. Yeah, but the holding VIX stable instead of dumping to the all-time lows. Yeah, exactly. That's my problem. Is like the VIX pumped, it pulled back, and now it's coming back up, but it's not moving down. And like I would just to like make myself feel a little bit extra better, I would love to see this start to sell off, especially once we get above all-time highs again. Like if we can get above all-time highs and VIX is coming down, then on the retest, I have no problem taking the market long. Oh wait, I'm over here. Okay, sorry. I hate that I can't share multiple screens at a time. But anyway, if VIX can start to sell off at the same time, at the same time that ES is breaking above its all-time highs, I have no problem with longing the market on a pullback. Like, it doesn't bother me one bit. And on top of that, like Hobbs is saying, these stocks are continuing to rally. Like, I don't need to look at the stocks charts to see how high we're. I mean, we're up 3% on Nvidia. Meta's up 3%. You got Google up. Amazon's up. Microsoft's like there is literally no reason to short this market right now. There's no reason to get into a short. My only issue right now is that we're below the all-time high and we rejected, so I want to see that reclaimed. And I just want to see the VIX sell off. That's all. Low volatility move up was a slingshot incoming on higher time frame once we couldn't break the low of yesterday. Yeah, I agree. I agree with everything that you're saying. I just like I said, I just for me personally, I just want to see us I just want to see us come back up, and actually we might have got the run on liquidity already to move to push this up. And the reason why I say that is because the reason why I say that is because at 11:35 we had 586 sellers get filled. So trade. Yep, it was right here. Hi, bro. Yeah, I got to figure out what to make my wife for lunch. Matter of fact, but let me show you guys this real fast. All right, so see ya. So see right here, we came down and we got this order filled, and this order, we did tap. No, we didn't even tap this. We did tap liquidity. All right, so see, we got this fill right here at 11:35:28, like the same time that this order got filled, right? This large seller got filled, or it could be a buyer. Probably was a buyer. And then look, the market started to rally. We rallied, and after that order came in, they were still selling in the market, but look at the market didn't really do anything. Like the market moved down a little bit, and then more buying came in after. So that could have validated us to long the market down there. I wasn't really paying attention to it. And again, like I would much rather allow the market to break the all-time high and retest it first before. But this could have been a trap seller that came into that got trapped down here. And now look at the market rally. You would have got long. Let's say we would have got long around like 50. We're up 5 points already. You know, maybe going to break even a little bit early just because we're in this consolidation. But just with the other added context, like Hobbs is saying, the fact that the overall market is still bullish, I just want to see VIX sell off. Like that's kind of the last piece of my puzzle. Until that happens, I'm just kind of hands off right now. But again, the market gave another clear reason to get long. I'm just it's not necessarily at the most key level for me either. I mean, I guess it's kind of key, but I don't know. It's all good. I have my plan and I'm sticking to it. So, oh, the other interesting thing. Oh, wait, no. Oh, never mind. We actually just came down and retested the POC as well. So, this is the most volume traded on the day. So this could be price acceptance. Oh, damn it! You guys can't see it. Oh my God. Okay. All right, so the POC shifted up on the day. So the most price that's been traded has been up at this high right here. So that could mean that we're accepting price and we could go higher, right? So the point of the high of the day is also our value area high, and then our low of the day is actually our volume area low, which is interesting. So we might have got the long at the low of the day, but yeah, right now price looks like we're accepting this area. So we'll see what happens. We trade at the pocket. We're trying to trade away. So we'll see. But like I said, right now, I really don't have anything. Like there's really nothing for me to do but like relax and chill and see what happens. But right now we're at the POC. So see what happens. I'm gonna leave up on everything before I do something stupid. Yeah. Right. I mean, just right now, there's nothing to do, in my opinion. Like you could long and short this all you want, but you can scalp it, I guess. But I don't know. I just don't think there's anything to do, and I don't want to. I realize that I stress my mental capital out a lot trying to figure out what the market wants to do at like every single nook and cranny, every single turn, and I'm just done doing that. Like the market can do whatever it wants to do in this area. Either we're going to come back up and retest these highs and I'll play off that, or we're not, and we're just going to trade sideways. But I think a lot of people they lose a lot of their mental capital trying to figure out what's going to happen in between. And all that we've been doing is just trading sideways. That's all we're doing. We're just trading sideways. That's it. That's all we're doing. NQ. Oops. Oh, I lost NQ. Let me pull NQ back up. Now, NQ is still in a bullish uptrend, right? So NQ is still looking good. NQ, we're still bullish, right? We just broke the high. We're still looking bullish. So we'll see what happens. I think ES we just kind of pulled in a consolidation station. So just waiting to see now. Waiting to see what we do. I really don't have anything. We're literally trading sideways. Trading sideways. Let's see, 40. Some big lots that hit the bid at 4 or hit the ask at 40 though. Some buyers came in up here at the highs. Not at 40, at 55. We're getting some selling up out of here now, but again, like I'm just gonna fade all this right now. I'm going to fade it all until we come back up and retest the previous all-time high up in that area. There's literally nothing for me to do. Nothing. Which is crazy because I was with that trade at 9:45 and almost 2 hours later and I haven't done anything. The market literally hasn't given me a reason. So pretty much just chilling at this point. Being extremely patient. Oh my god. It's like you want to poke the market with a stick and tell it to do something. Wow, I watched the tape on ES. Since I know a lot of y'all like NQ's tape. Let's see. Interestingly, the POC is a lot lower here on NQ. Also, NQ is already above its value area high on the day, so it's always good to look for reversals when we're at the value area high. You see, when we're at the value area low on the day, we ended up reversing, took off, and then we took one more test. The other thing is, look at VWAP. VWAP is like nothing but straight up, which is nasty. Look at these stocks. Nvidia still looks like it's pushing. I think it was at like 28 something the last time I saw it. It's at 30. I think it was at 30 for briefly. $30 up, I mean. But yeah, I mean these stocks are still all green. No real reason to try to short the market. Okay, see how VIX is pumping still? This is my problem with continuation to the upside right now. Is that VIX is still pumping. Like VIX is trying to break its high. So it's just a red flag for me for a continuation. Like even though the entire stock market is green, and I understand that, and I understand that like ES is green and NQ is green. The problem is that VIX isn't selling off, and when VIX doesn't sell off and it pumps, then that discrepancy could mean doesn't always mean, but it could mean that we want to test lower prices here. Because all day throughout this rally that we've gotten, VIX has been big, even though we've gotten a rally, VIX has also been rallying. So that just could mean that we could want to test lower prices at some point. I don't know when. That's what I wait for the confirmation for, but it's just telling me that there's a potential there. Hub says the higher we go, the scarier it becomes to long the market, but at the same time, it feels like you should. Yeah, I agree. But I think that's why like the VIX is kind of keeping me from wanting to long the market too a little bit. Like, and if we get a sell off from the VIX, like if this VIX just starts to dump, I have no issues with buying the market. But I just feel uncomfortable with the VIX looking different from the market. And I just think I think that there's a higher likelihood that they trap buyers at the high and then start to sell it off, kind of like we got yesterday. Like I think we could get a repeat of yesterday, and I'm not trying to bring yesterday into today, but the setup just looks very similar. It's just taking a little bit longer to play out, right? Like as we try to push this up. But I just haven't seen anything interesting enough on the tape yet to do it. So like, and even if we break all-time highs and we come back on the pullback, like I still think I might fade the long if the VIX isn't selling off. Like I just don't feel as comfortable with the VIX not selling off. But we're starting to get what I want to see now from the market. We've consolidated here for a while, and we're starting to try to get that buying pressure back to this upside here. So I'm very curious to see what happens. We still have a ways to go until we get back up into the 51, from probably about 51, 51.57 to about 51.60-ish area is where I want to start to gauge price. And then after that, I want to start to gauge price above, but not too far above, maybe like 2 or 3 points above maximum high a day. If we start breaking above that, then I'll probably just say I'm wrong and I won't take the trade. And yes, 100%, cash is a great position to be in right now. I don't want to have any risk in this market right now. Late buyers will get nuked at some point. Stay away if you haven't started a position. I agree 1,000%. If I didn't get short where I got short, I would not, or long where I got long, I would not be looking to get long right now. I just can't. And with the context of the VIX rallying, I just can't do it. I still think we sell off at some point. So I would just much rather take the sell off when it comes. I just gonna be patient and wait for it. I know what I want to see, and so I'll just wait and see it. And if it doesn't happen, then I'll walk away with being up $500 on my one account, and I'm cool with that. Like I ain't got no problem with that. I'm just hoping. What's up? Oh, hustler for life, Mr. 10. Mr. 10 points is in the building. How you been, bro? First off, because we haven't seen you in like a week and a half, 2 weeks. I feel like. How you been? Bro, don't make me spill out my drink. I mean, I feel you. I traded yesterday. I took the long. I got long at 51.37.75, and I held it for 11 points. My profit target was 20, and I would have got it. So when I go back and review, I'm definitely going to see what mistakes I made. I was good, but I think the thing that worried me was that we were in supply and we started to kind of reject it. So I got a little bit worried. So I just took my profit, which it wasn't a bad thing. Like I got almost a 4-to-1 risk reward, but definitely should have. I definitely should have held my profit target, but it's all good. I still managed my trade very, very well. So I'm not mad at it, but yeah, just need to work on that a little bit. But that's the only trade I've taken today. I'm looking to take a short or a long here. I'm not married to either position. I just haven't seen anything on the tape yet that makes me want to short the market. We're in an area where I would much rather short the market, and I'm looking at VIX, and VIX is rallying, which makes me even more bearish. But I haven't seen like any trap buyers yet, or I think for me to short the market, I need to see some type of trap buying. I need to see buyers get really aggressive and then shut down. Some large buyers come into the market, and I just haven't seen it. So for now, I'm just sitting on my hands right now. I've been sitting on my hands for like about 2 hours, just waiting. So yeah, and go ahead. So you're working. Oh, so you're working nights. You know the crazy thing. The crazy thing is that these past couple days, you would have been better off staying awake and just trading the London session, and then just going to bed and sleeping the day off until you had to go to work. might be something that you might want to think about is trade, because the London session has been really, really nice. I know Hobbs, Bud, Valdez, they've all been killing the London session. So that, since you already get off work late, and like the move, I mean, unfortunately, the last couple moves have been coming around 3. But if you can get home for the London session, I think you would be able to kill it, honestly. Yeah, definitely look into it. To the minis, yeah. All right, we get some strong buying coming in. We did have a seller step in the market, but this buying is coming in aggressively. This is exactly what I want to see. I want to see the strong buying come in, and now I want to see at these levels what happens. So now I'm interested. I'm just waiting to see the reaction now in this area, see what we get. Hobbs, you sound like you're far away. Are you on your phone? You won't be able to get back up. Yeah. I think, you know. Oh wait, you got do you have 3 levels or just 2? Does your house have 3 levels or just 2? Well, I know you have a basement anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I was just curious, but I'm gonna buy you one of those chairs that you can sit in to get up the stairs. You know what I'm saying? You know those chairs, but you can get in and then you go. That's what you need to get up the stairs. That's what I said. He needs one of them chairs. He needs one of them chairs, and he needs a life alert. So if he falls down, he can press the life alert and they come save him. Yeah, you need one. Yeah, you need that life alert, my brother. You need that. I'm gonna divert myself for a second while they're talking. We're definitely in my area that I'm looking to trade. I just haven't seen what I want to see just yet. We had some aggressive buying come into the market, and then it kind of got shut down. We're kind of consolidating, so I'm just kind of waiting to see what we do up here. Oh, there's a little bit of a lack of trade up here as well, which is kind of interesting. Also, we kind of got a CBD divergence as well, so that's interesting. Probably could take the early entry short, as we're kind of failing here. But I'm going to be a little bit patient, and I kind of want to wait and see if we don't start to see a little bit of aggressive selling. We're rejecting that level right there, which I like. We're rejecting the previous all-time high, but I do want to see some selling come into the market. Let's see if we're still talking. Yeah. No aggressive selling. Beat them again. All right, more strong buying is coming to the market right now. Again, this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. More strong buying coming to the market. The market isn't necessarily moving up right now, though. So we're getting the strong buying coming in. But okay, some more strong buying. I'm just trying to see the reaction to the strong buying right here. Does it push the market up, or do we fail? This is an area where I want to take the market short potentially, but I need to see this. I need to see what happens of this strong buying. We just got another 103 lot buyer come into the market. Very little activity coming up here again. All right, here's some selling coming into the market. Still waiting to see if we continue the aggressive buying or if we get selling up out of here. Okay, we're still talking. All right, so in the past 4 minutes that we've been back up to these highs, we've had a lot of strong buying and we haven't gone anywhere. All right, here comes some more selling. All right, here's a first larger seller that's coming to the market. We also have this nice bid right here. Oh, okay, so they just threw a bid above us, which I really like. So we're getting some aggressive selling coming into the market. Dang, I may have missed this short right here, which is a little unfortunate. They're throwing some orders above our head right now. What I wouldn't mind seeing is one more retest coming back up, but I may have missed this short. May have been a little bit too patient on this short. We'll see though. Let's see. I like what we're getting. Yeah. Again, we got that failure right there to go any higher. Yeah, we got that nice failure up here to go higher. We got strong selling, got shut down. Or strong buying that got shut down up at these highs, and then selling afterwards. Maybe if we get an attempt fail here on a pullback, I can look to short the market. But if not, then again, I just hesitated too much. So we'll see what happens. I would still like to see some aggressive buying come in to the market and it fail. Like nothing. I guess I'm not mad at missing the entry because we still didn't get anything like super duper aggressive, like something that like really stood out. And you can see we're just eating this candle right back up. Some like, maybe my hesitation is just fine at the moment. So we're not getting that aggressiveness that I want to see. Let's check out. Let me see the VIX is doing right now. The VIX is still trying to go up, so still think shorts are looking good right now. I just want to see a trap buyer or something. That was a really bullish candle on 5 minute. I still haven't seen what I want to see. I think that's why I hesitated there. We still didn't get like some type of like really massive buyer coming to the market. We got buying, but nothing like crazy. Oh, let's check on NQ. Yeah, NQ is still ripping too. NQ is moving. NQ is given no reason to short compared to ES. Yeah, another pretty large seller stepped in the market. I wonder if my wife's sleeping. It's already on the phone. I gotta go soon to make lunch. If this doesn't happen in the next like 10 or 15 minutes, I'm probably just gonna put the controller down. I'm just not seeing enough to short the market. Smoking the ass. Good day, fellas. Low of day, low of week. Repeat. I'm out. All right, bravo. You're probably already out already. By the time I read this, I got off my screen to try to take a trade, but nothing's really like glaring out at me. Like, I still don't have really a reason to short the market. The selling is just really weak still. We're starting to come down, but I just don't have any confirmation. Nice ass stepped in there at 51.58 though. But the selling is just not aggressive. It's just not aggressive. I need to see more. I need to see more. I need to see more. Let's see if they're still talking. Yeah. I just need to see more up here. I want to see more at the high. I haven't seen enough yet. I haven't seen enough like non-follow through by the bulls. So I'm gonna still remain patient. All right, let's change this music. Change this music up. I'm getting tired of listening to the same thing. Change the music. All right. So I'm still waiting to see something. I want to see this get retested up here somewhere. Still waiting to see like I'm still waiting to see bulls get trapped. I just haven't seen it yet. And see, this is our second dip back down. All right, here we go. Here's a little bit of activity up here at these highs. Another 208 buyers just got filled right there. Let's see. NQ is still pushing. VIX is still pushing up though. Yeah, I really think a sell-off is gonna come. VIX is really diverging from the market pretty hard right now. I think when the sell-off comes, it's gonna be very, very violent. There's a lot of buying going on up here at these highs. A lot of buying going on up at the high. Trying to see what we do. Trying to see if some like really big buyer gets filled. Maybe we go up to 60. I don't know. But I would love to see a really big buyer get filled up here and not move the market. But there has been a lot of buying. All right, here we go. Still coming up. Still coming up. All right, here comes the run to 60. Let's see what we do here. All right, that's 420. A buyer got filled 51, 59, 775 for 420 lots. All right, let's see what happens now. That was right before 5160 got filled. Ugh. Another 100 lot buyer just got filled again. The market's not moving. Let's see. Now, if we're going to break all-time highs and go higher, the market has to push. Stick on VIX real fast. VIX is it's trying to come down. Coming back up to retest that area. That guy, he got filled at the high. He got filled 420 lots at the high. So for him, and those were him buying. He did not fill a passive order right there. Not a large one anyway. So for him to get rewarded, we got to break and move higher. Right now he's underwater. And it gives me context of, okay, if he's underwater right now, he's gonna have to stop out. And if he stops out, this market's gonna move down. So that's why I'm still in the context of shorting the market. All right, he's still talking about longs. I'm trying to short. Let's see. All right, here comes some aggressive selling coming in. No large lots of selling though just yet, but I'm liking this. I'm liking this to potentially take the market short. All right, we're coming back up. Still a lot of selling going on up here. Just being patient. Let's see if we come back up again. All right, we're trying to come back up again. Oh, hold up. There's a lack of buying right there. Some more strong selling. All right, I'm gonna take the market short. I'm gonna take a stab short there. I'm risking the high, so I'm risking 3 points. I'm taking a stab short there. I'm kind of getting in before the selling really gets going. There was a seller that came into the market, but if this guy can't be rewarded up at the high, then we're gonna come down. So I am taking a stab short. A little bit of an aggressive entry, but I'm gonna go for 15 points to the downside here. If If we break the high, then I'm just wrong. I'll probably just take the loss and be done for the day. Didn't really get like extra aggressive selling to continue us down, so that does kind of suck right now, but we'll see. I just like the fact that we had a lot of buying up here that didn't get rewarded, but it might get rewarded right now, so we'll see. I'm definitely taking the earlier entry. We didn't really get large sells like I wanted to see, so we'll see what happens. Let's check on VIX. But VIX is still holding that high right there. If I'm wrong, that I just mistimed this. Yeah, still have some large buying coming in. Yeah, looks like we might want to break up above here. I might have been a little early. I'm not seeing any like crazy selling going on. I'm not seeing any crazy buying going on either. But yeah, I think we're gonna fill this 51. Yeah, we're gonna fill 51.60. Yeah, I'm about to take a loss here. It's okay. We just filled that liquidity right there. Probably gonna react by going higher, but run my stop. But we'll see. That was another 212 buyers that just got filled right there. Yeah, we're gonna pull up higher. We're a tick away. Come on, dump, baby, dump. Yeah, there's just no selling right now. The buying's just continuing. We're a tick away. I need to see like some really. Oh, nope, there it is. All right, stopped out there. A little unfortunate. Got in a little too soon before I saw some strong I saw some strong buying coming in. I should have waited to see a little bit more strong selling. That was my only mistake. But we're still coming up. I still like shorts, but we just broke above here, so might be the move to try to long the market. Not a big deal though. One loss isn't gonna kill me. That was they just threw a lot of orders to the upside or to the downside right here. Let's see what we do. We filled 593. Let's see if we fill this. This guy gets filled. All right. I hate when they do this. They put orders to the up and to the downside. Somebody's just getting filled both ways. A large buyer just got filled. Now some large selling is hitting. Let's see what we do. Oh man, they are like really trying to push this up right now. On the tape, they are really trying to push this up. We're between like a large buyer and a large seller trying to get filled. This is really interesting. I don't know what's going to happen. A lot of selling just came in. We haven't gone anywhere. All right, there we go. A lot of buying came in, and there's the push above. Oh, okay. There was a large seller at 51.60. Large seller. Let's check out VIX. See what VIX is doing right now. Yeah, VIX is still trying to come up. Yeah, I may have just mistimed it. It's unfortunate. Yeah, we had a really large seller come in at 51.60. Really large seller. See if we come back up to 51.60 and retest it, and I'll if we get selling up out of there, I'll try to get short again. Hopefully this doesn't dump without me. Come on, 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 come on. Pull up one time. Pull up one time for me. Well, we might fill this 51, 59. Oh no, they just let it go. Dang it. That either means we're gonna dump lower or we're gonna come back through. I'm hoping we come back through. I want this guy to defend his position. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope. Man, I literally just got short a little too early. I just front ran it a little bit. And now the market wants to come down. I wonder if there was a lack of... Yeah. I'm mentally tired. See you guys tomorrow. See you, bro. Yeah, it's been tough. It's definitely been very tough. I'm thinking about just taking this one L on this account and calling it a day as well. It has not been an easy day. After we pulled into essentially consolidation land. All right, we're getting that retest. We're getting that retest of 51. I want to see what we do at 51.60. If we come back up to 51.60 and that seller defends its position, then I'll look to try to short the market. Or if we get a defense right around here. But they're buying this right back up. All right, I'm just watching this. It's a really good 5-minute 5-minute defense right there. they're still trying to buy. Okay, that's valid. Nope, never mind. So they threw a bid at 60, but they took it off. If they break back above here, I'll just call it. If they break and hold above. All right, this guy at 60, he has to defend his position. He's got to defend it. He's got to defend it. He's got to defend his position right here. This is key. If he can defend his position, then I'll hop on the short train. All right, that was a nice little defense right there. All right, nice selling coming in. All right. Nice selling coming in right there. I'm trying one more short. One more short. Again, I'm risking the high. I'm only risking 300, so if I take a loss here, then that's it. But I like how he defended 5160. We got some selling coming out of that level again. So we'll see what happens. I like his defense though. We needed to see that defense happen. So let's see what we get now. If we come up, we break the high, then I'm just wrong. And I will take my loss and be done for the day. So we'll see. Can't do nothing now. Nice kind of inverse head and shoulders here too on the 5 minute as well. So let's see. I'm short. I'm short at 58.75. We got a little. Yes. I just came back. Sorry, I've been talking to the YouTube and I didn't want to talk over you. No, I said it here. Yeah, I'm short. Yes. I'm short at 58.25. After we defended 68, I got short. Saw a little bit of selling come in. Seen some more selling coming in. So I'm short 50. I'm short 58.75, up about a point right now, and it's gonna. Yes, yeah. I messed up. I front ran it a little bit before we broke because I saw a little bit of selling, and I was like, okay, we're rejecting the high. I think this could be it. I mistimed it, and then I was like, okay, let me wait. We got a pop at 60. But I didn't want to short it right at 60. We came back up and retested it, and we defended it. So I'm like, okay, we defended 60. We got the context of the VIX. What is still coming up. So, you know. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're starting to. The other thing that I was saying on YouTube was I was seeing a lot of buying at the high that could potentially force them to stop out of their trade. And so far, so good. Right now we're dumping pretty aggressively right now. I'm up about 4 points. Yeah. It's a good short. It's a good short. I want to see us break below the POC now. And I really want to see us come down. I really want to see us come down. Yeah, this is my last trade on the day. Yeah, I mean, I think the Bears are going to put pressure on the Bulls only because of VIX right now. Like the fact that VIX is coming up. Yeah. Yeah, no, I see it. I see it. Oh, that was an interesting amount of liquidity. Yeah. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. Like you gotta if you're gonna. Well, I mean, even on yeah, I mean, even on the longs, I feel like you still gotta time it very nicely. But on these shorts, you gotta be in at the right time because if you wait too long, whew, you're in trouble. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I agree. I agree. All right, I got short here. I got short here. At, I got short here. I'm risking the high. Wait, how did I get short? Oh, I'm not risking. I don't need to risk 3 points. What am I talking about? I need to risk. I'm risking more than I need. My bad, y'all. I'm risking 250. I'm risking 2.5 points on this trade to potentially make to potentially make 11 first. This is my first target down here. Breaking this and then coming down. But we'll see. I'm risking 250, so I'm not risking that much. I would love for us. Well, I'm down 300, so I would love for us to come down and give me. I'd love to get $1,500 up on the day, but it's okay. Either way, it don't really matter. Yeah, I took one trade, lost 3 points on it. So I'm down 300. No, I told you I tried to short the market on that first pop up, expecting for us to break, and I got into that short, and I was just a little too early on the short. I thought I had enough selling pressure down there, and we did not, and we continued to we continued to rally. So this 5 minute doesn't give me warm and fuzzies, but I'm gonna continue to let this trade play out because I mean, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, Yeah, I really. Yeah, I just don't see the Bulls being in enough pain right now. Like they're just not giving it up. Yeah, the VIX is the yeah, the VIX is definitely giving me life. So I'll let this thing play out. But we are coming right back up though. We may come back to my. We did break structure on the lower time frame, or I mean even on the 5 minute we broke structure. So we may come back up and retest. So I'm gonna allow this to come back up. Might retest my entry. So I don't want to get out just for break even. I was only up 4 points in the trade max, so I'm gonna let this come back up and see. Yeah, I definitely feel you. But even this buying we're getting up here back up to the high is an aggressive buying. So just sit down and wait. I would have much rather like to see this thing like flush a lot further, but mm-hmm. Which is perfectly fine. Like this is trust me. I mean, I'm uncomfortable, but I think I think I'm a little bit more comfortable just because I know that the VIX is telling a different story than the market is. And so if the VIX puts enough pressure on the rest of the market, it will come down. So, I'll let it do what it do. Hopefully we get some aggressive we're starting to see a little bit of aggressive selling here, potentially putting in another lower high. So yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing for me to do. So I'm just chilling. I think again I had a good thesis, a good entry. I'm seeing a potential inverse head and shoulder or a head and shoulders pattern on the 5 minute. On a more like macro time frame. So yeah, I'm comfortable. If I take a loss, then I'm just down 500 on the day, and on this one account, and it is what it is. Still a good trade in my opinion, for sure. I'm risking 2.5 points to potentially make 11. Like I'm risking 250 to make 1100. Like I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm chilling. So can't win them all. Can't win them all. And then after this, I'm gonna go because I need to make my wife food. I feel like she's probably knocked out right now, but we'll see. Mr. 10. Hey, let's go, Mr. 10. You need to change your name in here to Mr. 10. That's what you need to do. I don't want to see this fake name that you got. It's Mr. 10. Yep, Mr. 10. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go, sellers. Come on now. Yep, I'm sure. Yes, I'm up roughly like I'm up like a point and some change. Just we'll see. I think the question is what got into this entire stock market. The crazy thing is that ES is again made a new all-time high today. Like it's just not stopping. Yeah, we hit my profit target on the way up as well. I was like, dang. He was in the 300K. go. Yeah, I'm up 500 in the other in my one account. I'm down 3 in this, and like I said, like if I lose on this trade, it's fine. Like it's really no skin. You'll keep this one. Now I'm just, you know what really helps? I think just trading off the 5-minute, but entering off the tape really helps. Here comes the breakdown here. I had to get off the 1 minute, man. The 1 minute is so stressful. The bubbles actually stress me out a lot less than the 1 minute candles do, to be completely honest with you. Like I've really found that the 1 minute candles, man, that'd be so stressful. Oh, what up, Rick? I got killed short in the move up today. Yeah, I longed it up and now I'm in short. I longed it up, but now I'm taking the market short. Yeah, but the right move was to short it. The right move was to short the market. I mean, well, the right. Well, okay, I'll rephrase that. It felt like it was the right move. It felt like the right move. I said it felt like the right move. There, you happy? It felt like it was right. Thanks, Rick. Thanks. Yeah, I got confirmation off the tape. Break of the high, got back underneath. We had you saw that large seller that we had at 60 come into the market. We retested that guy. He held. I got short at 51, 58, 65. And it's looking good. We're coming down now, so oh, nice. Let's go. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Rick. I'm hoping that we can break through all of this down here, and come down to 47. That's my plan. But I do know that we do have a lot of aggressive. We should have buyers that do want to step in down here. I'm hoping that we can put some pressure on them, especially because the VIX is rallying. The VIX has been rallying all day, and that's kind of why I've been okay taking the shorts. I just need to see enough to take the short. So. Nah, but we're buying right back up though. Let's check the team. I think somebody's at my door, but I really don't feel like answering it. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself right there. I'm thinking about going to break even at this point. I'm seriously considering it. This 15-minute candle looks really nice though. Looks really good. If we can close down here at the low in the next 60 seconds, we'll be sitting pretty, but looks like buyers want to come back up. Yeah. Rick, you might have been right, them holding this low right here. 43. Okay, no. So there was some strong buying that came in. Some strong buying is coming in right now. Not liking this candle on the 15-minute though. We got 30 seconds, but I want this to close down at the low. I want to see this fail. Can you fail for me? Can you fail for me, baby? Can you fail for me, baby? More aggressive buying coming in right now. I'm only up like 2 points right now. Yeah. More aggressive buying. Not the greatest 15-minute candle. Not the greatest 5-minute candle either, for that matter. We basically pushed down and closed at the same area where we've been at. So let's check on VIX real fast. VIX is still trying to pump though. VIX is giving me life. VIX is giving me life. VIX is giving me the okay right now. Would like to see some more selling come in though. The selling has just been, it's like the bulls will not capitulate. They will not capitulate. I'm honestly not liking this. I'm just looking at everything like this is, we're not getting that sell-off that I really want to see. We're actually getting more and more buying, and that buying that we just got was very, very bullish. Let's see, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and go to break even. I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing here. And that 5 minute was pretty, that 5 minute candle wasn't the greatest. I could be protecting myself a little too early. But I just don't like what I'm seeing from the bulls. But the VIX is still trying to rally, so hopefully this will fail here. But I would have much rather see us close down here. Like the fact that we didn't close somewhere at the low and kind of like break this low doesn't really give me warm and fuzzies. But we shouldn't come back up to my entry. I mean, I was up like 6-ish points, 7 points, yeah. So I'm perfectly fine with going to break even on this trade. With how bullish we've been, the context and everything, I do think we sell off. Maybe we run my stop and put in another lower high or something, like from a larger time frame perspective. But it's tough when we're bouncing off of certain areas. Like Rick called this level really good level. We bounced off of it. This was prior. This was acting as support, and it's still acting as support. We didn't get that break, and now we're coming back up. So yeah, I'm gonna go to break even plus extra tick for the fees, and then if they catch me, then that's fine. I think this market still wants up. We're not getting that breakdown. But I would love to see the VIX. I would love to see the VIX. I would love, the VIX is still continuing to like. This is my problem, is the VIX is continuing to rally, but I just don't want to take an unnecessary full loss when honestly it could run my stop and I could just get right back in. Yeah, I need to see this fail here. I'm not gonna take a loss, even if it's only a $250 loss. I'm not gonna take a loss like that. I would just re-enter. I'm okay with taking the break even because we're just not getting any follow through. But again, you can see the VIX is coming up aggressively still. It should be putting pressure on these bulls for a potential sell-off. Let's see if we start to get the selling. Let's see if Hobbs is still taking. Yeah, I went to break even. My issue with this trade right now is just that it's just the buying is very, very strong. I don't want to see my entry get retested, basically. Like we're starting to drop here. So hopefully we get it. The short makes sense. You had a good idea. I think if we break 51.51, then we come in and absorb below 51.45. Partial profit is what I'll have to wait for since I've taken so many back-to-back losses. Okay, yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that completely. I guess just on this trade, I just didn't want to see it come back and retest my entry because I felt like it would probably go higher up before rejecting again, and I'd rather just take the break even and get back in and reposition myself. But it looks like we're putting in a lower high here, which is, again, very, very bearish. So that's good. And then the VIX, I mean, the VIX has just been coming up all day, which has been making me feel really good about shorting the market after I started actually paying attention to the VIX and seeing what it was doing. So I do think we come down. God, selling the market, it's so slow. It's so slow. Like, I can't lose on this trade now. So like, I'm chilling. Yeah. Oh, it takes so much. 351 seller just got filled right there. A lot seller. I want to see this market continue to sell down now that he got filled. I really need to see this come down. I do not want to see this start to come back up. I don't want to see buying take over. I want to see selling continue. We're at the POC as well, but I do not want to see them start to buy this back up, or this is going to be the inverse head and shoulders to take us back up. So, AOJ, don't trail your stop loss in profit. Are you asking why I don't trail it in profit? Sometimes I do. It just depends. I'm at break even, so I can't lose because at this point the market has come up to my area twice and put in lower highs, but this is an issue. What I'm seeing now is definitely an issue. The red flag sell confirmation is the fact that Apple hasn't. Yeah, this is an issue. This is the problem right here. I might be stopped out for break even right here. This was when we sold that 353. I need to see the market continue to come down, and we did not come down. Instead, we came back up. So, yeah, this is a problem. I'm going to continue to hold, and I'm going to let the market do what it do. I mean, I'm only up 2.5 points, so it's not. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to, yeah. Well, yeah, it looks, yeah. It looks like we could be coming back up here. I need to see this fail. This is another place I need to see a failure here. This is the lower high though. Or a higher low, yeah. We're probably gonna come back up and take me out. Yeah. Oh, that's a okay. So we did just get another big seller into the market right there at 49 or at 51 20 51 57 75. We just got a 493 lot buyer, but they're continuing to buy the market, which kind of sucks for me. I am almost stopped out here for. Oh no, I think I am stopped out for break even. Matter of fact, let me see. No, I'm almost there. We're almost stopped out here for barely break even. So we'll see. I need the sellers to come in. Yeah, no, I'm still in. I'm actually thinking about going back to break even and just not even taking anything. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna accept it. I see the liquidity. I'm gonna accept this. I actually agree with you on this. I'm gonna accept the entire risk, and it's 250 bucks. It's not even that much. I actually am gonna accept this risk because we may come back up and retest this guy at 60. I'm hoping we don't even come back and retest the entry that I got. But I like what I just saw. Huh? It's $2. It's 2.5 points. 2.5 points smartest. $2.50 is what I'm risking to make 1,000. Would that be crazy? No, I actually like what I see up here with this block liquidity as well. I think we may have to come back and retest it before we go lower to maybe trap some more. But that was my initial thought as well, is to take the break even and then yeah. I think we might not even come back up to my price. Talking about right here? Yeah. That little pimple. Well, I'm just seeing all the selling, and there was a seller, the seller at 51.57.25. He sold with no like high bid for him, right? So like he's a brand new seller into the market, which is really, really good. And then like, man, we're still holding pretty stable here. That's fine. We're coming back down. Yeah, I'll go ahead. Void, sometimes I trade that way, but I'm kind of getting away from trading with the 1 minute swings. Like, had I gone with the 1 minute swings here, I'd have already been stopped out, right? For like a small profit for no reason, right? Like, I should still be in this trade right now. So there's no reason for me to get out. So that's why I don't really do that thing. I really need to make my wife lunch. This trade really needs to hurry up and get going to the downside so I can go ahead and make her some lunch. She hasn't texted me yet asking about her food, so I guess that's positive. All right. Yeah, I'm back at break even now. We gotta break this. We gotta break through all this. Here comes some selling. Here comes some more selling pressure coming into the market. Really want to see this low break. So we were really close to stopping me out right there too, and we did not. It's almost 1 o'clock. All right, come on. Come on, come down. We're not asking for a lot. We're asking for 11 points. You got this. Here's another big seller that just hit the market here. All this selling, I need to see them start to get rewarded. Another big seller. Okay, come on, sellers. Come on. That was another big seller. Good. I would love to see the VIX start to pump. I'm kind of watching the VIX, hoping to see that start to pump. Come on, more selling. More selling. We need to break this level. This level is going to be, oh my God, okay. Whenever they buy, it's like just the littlest amount of buying moves the market back up. It's so crazy. You see like the tiniest of green dots, and you're like, it's time to get long. I know. You got the footprint. Oh, it's gonna be, yes. Yeah, it's definitely this is definitely tough. All right, if I get stopped out here for break even, I'm just gonna call it a day, y'all. We'll sit here, wait, because I gotta make my wife food. It's all right. It's about to be 1 o'clock. I'm getting hungry. I know she's hungry. The market does not want to drop off. Yeah, we're coming back up. This is a. They definitely are. Oh well, that's not good. The fact that the VIX rallied so much and buyers continue to hold, it's never a good thing. All right. All right, bro. All right, peace, bro. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna come get me for break even here. gonna take a little bit for the fees though. I swear, if we continue to hold this, this is gonna be ridiculous. Because we're just consolidating right now, and it really sucks. It really sucks to be in this consolidation. Like I said, I personally just don't want to. I personally just don't want to give any profit back other than the break even. I don't want to go red. I've been in this trade for like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 minutes now. So I don't want to give anything back. Just flush, market. Just flush. Do something. All right, y'all. All right. I'm going to leave y'all in suspense, and y'all can see what happens on the next episode of the Trader Shop, but I really got to go. I'm just going to let the market play out and do what it do. Either it's going to stop me out for $25 or it's going to reward me with $1,125. And that's where I'm going to be at with this because I've got to do some other things, and I can't sit here and watch this trade. I've already managed it, so what's going to happen is what's going to happen. So I will catch you guys on the next Trader Shop tomorrow. Same time, same place. Thank you all for watching. Peace.